Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. Hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live with a fairly concerning storm in Texas, mainly because of population density in the vicinity of this storm. We have a lot of severe weather already ongoing, but one of our greatest concentration areas for today is going to be back over here in Texas, where we do have an active tornado warning just south of Killeen near Kempner. This is a storm that is right along our boundary, which means it is flirting with an environment where a tornado could drop at any time. It is tracking to the southeast in the direction of Florence in Texas and eventually going towards Jarrell, I think it is, or Jarrell, and eventually going in the direction of Georgetown. One of the main reasons why this storm is concerning is not just because of the potential for a tornado here, but it is also producing destructive hail, and the threat of destructive hail is definitely a concern, mainly because if we end up seeing hail up to the size of baseballs in Killeen, this could actually turn into a very destructive situation as Killeen's very populated. So there's a potential here for a very destructive event, not just with the potential for a tornado, but also with the potential for hail. So as of right now, we do have a tornado warning once again just southwest of Killeen, Texas. This is heading down to the southeast at approximately 10 to 15 miles per hour right now in Burnett, Texas. If you are in this tornado warning, make sure that you are seeking shelter immediately. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Connor Croft, bottom middle of your screen, is currently on this storm, and so we're going to keep a close eye on him. On radar, our strongest rotation is located over 3170 Road, and it is currently tracking actually to the southwest, so it's actually moving in a weird direction, not typical for a tornado warned cell, but since we don't really have a whole lot of motion today, this thing should continue to push down to the south-southwest over the next few minutes, right along our boundary. So again, if you're in Killeen right now, you're not in the tornado warning, but destructive hail up to the size of baseballs is possible as this storm continues to push down to the southeast, and it will be tracking in the direction of Round Rock and as well as Austin, Texas, and right around that I-35 stretch. This is Connor right now, who is on this storm. Let me try to get him on screen here. He is in low signal, but after he gets past this tree, you will see that wall cloud, and he's just lost signal. We'll go back to him in a second. There is a wall cloud, though, on this storm, and it has been rotating for the last several minutes. Our strongest area of rotation, once again, is over 3170 Road, and it is tracking down to the southwest right now. It's moving in a weird direction. The tornado warnings are going more down to the southeast in the direction of Ding Dong, Texas. So if you're back over near Ding Dong, make sure that you are staying weather aware. Again, destructive hail currently falling near 190. This could easily be a multi-million-dollar hail event that's happening right now in and around Killeen, Texas. We also have multiple other severe storms that are ongoing right now. I think the greatest chance for severe weather will mainly be around Killeen, Temple, and Austin, where we are expecting the potential for some very large hail. I would not rule out, though, a potential here for even an isolated tornado, especially out of this supercell that's near the boundary. Our other storms should be primarily hail concerns as these continue to track down to the south. Once again, Connor's in low signal. Once he comes back, we'll go to him. Also, we have Tornado Pagey, who's going to be on this storm, so we're keeping a close eye on her. I'm going to see if we can get her on the bottom right of your screen. But once again, this is our main concern. I do also want to point out that this is not the only area of severe weather. We even have a severe warning over in Louisiana, and we do have severe weather ongoing over in Ohio and Pennsylvania. The majority of these storms will be large hail and damaging winds, but I would not rule out an isolated tornado threat out of these storms as they continue to move in the direction of Pennsylvania. Our significant tornado parameter values are a little bit higher, especially going into northwest Pennsylvania, where there could be an isolated tornado threat, so we'll keep an eye on that. All right, let me see if I can get Tornado Pagey. I don't know why that thing's not loading. Let me try to get her on here because she does have a view of this storm. Give me 1 second to pull her up. Once again, if you are just tuning in, this is a tornado warning right now southwest of Killeen, Texas. So if you are in this warning, make sure that you are getting to your safe place away from windows and lowest floor possible. Multiple reports in the last few minutes of hail up to the size of ping pong balls, but there could also be larger hail than that as this continues to track down to the south over the next several minutes. Let me get Tornado Pagey on here. Let's do, I think it's 4. Let's try this. It's not 4, is it 5? Okay, what is going on here? Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, we're having technical difficulties. Let's do this. All right, so Tornado Pagey's on this storm. On the right side of your screen is the wall cloud after we get past the trees here. Velocities on radar are not as strong as before, but we still have a definitive hook echo right now near 3170 Road. She's currently going through some of the low signal areas here near Killeen, but we're going to keep an eye on her. I'm going to try to get her on the bottom right as well. Okay, this should work. There we go. All right, we got her on the bottom right now. All right, cool. Once again, this will eventually be going towards Ding Dong, Texas, and as well as Florence, Texas. By the way, if you know any friends or family in Killeen, Temple, or even back over near Austin or Round Rock, please make sure that they are aware of this situation. Again, this is a destructive hailstorm. Unfortunately, this is not, again, I don't know if we're going to get a tornado, all right? The tornado threat today is not that high, but I do think the biggest concern right now for the Killeen area and these areas across parts of central Texas is the potential for some very large hail. Again, the hail threat is honestly more concerning because this could literally cause multi-million dollars in damage across this area. And I'm not kidding when I say that. Again, when we get hail like this in a highly populated area, it can be extremely damaging to vehicles, roofing, and a lot of other stuff. So there's a lot of concern right now that this could really be a big problem here in some highly populated areas. And again, I used to live in North Texas. I'm fairly familiar with Texas in general, and this is one of the more populated areas here across central Texas, right along the I-35 corridor. And unfortunately, Austin, Waco, and Killeen, some of the most populated locations, are in this severe thunderstorm watch, where it's not a guarantee that you're going to see severe weather, but there is a potential for some, again, very, very large hail out of these storms. And also, there's no enhanced risk of severe weather. I got to fix that. I was not prepared to go live today. You can obviously tell. Let me try to see if I can fix that real quick. Let's do this and that. All right, Tornado Page has a view of the wall cloud right now. A little bit of low signal. You can see it just above the tree line. I think we had a view there a second. I don't know if you guys could see it on the bottom right, but there was a view. Connor now has a view of it. I think Connor's come back. There's the view of the wall cloud. Signal obviously very spotty here, southwest of Killeen.
Should already be on the ground in there. It's getting rained up a little bit.
Hook Echo right now is located right over to the northwest of Ocala. Look at the velocities. They are wrapping up quickly. This thing might be about to drop a tornado. This thing is not far from dropping a tornado right now, just south of Kepner, Texas. Once again, this is Connor Croft. He's also on YouTube. This is a live shot of our lowering our wall cloud right now. This thing might be about to drop a tornado coming up on Ocala in Texas, just southwest of Killeen.
Trying to produce. Trying to get a good view somewhere. It's hard.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, one other thing that I do want to point out as we get into the rush hour time here around Killeen, if you go ahead and play the last 30 frames of the radar back, this storm has been mostly stationary over Interstate 14. I haven't seen any reports of flash flooding yet. There is a flash flood warning in your area, but I would expect we are going to see some localized ponding and maybe some flooding on roadways in the Killeen area, as this storm is just going to sit here for probably another hour or two before it actually moves out of the area due to just not a lot of forcing in the atmosphere.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, this is a concerning threat also for flooding. They have issued a flash flood warning for this area, which is radar indicated, literally got issued in the last 5 minutes. So it's not just concerning for the potential of a tornado or very large hail, but there could also be some flooding in this area. So that is a concern right now. Again, there is a large wall cloud here that is just southwest of Killeen.
It's about to be a big tour.
Also, is there echoing? There's no echoing, right?
Down. Tornado coming down.
That might be a tornado.
Right,
tornado might be dropping right now here near Killeen, Texas.
Left it still.
Velocities are very strong. I think this is about to produce a tornado.
It's trying to come down.
So once again, Connor Croft, he's also on YouTube.
Right now. Oh,
Look at the rain curtains wrapping as well.
Tornado down, tornado down.
Connor says there is a tornado. This could be a large one too.
On the ground in there.
This is right on our boundary, which is where there is strong wind shear. Looks like there's a tornado right behind the trees right now.
Getting rain wrapped already.
This is right now near 3170 Road, coming up on Ocala, Texas.
Getting rain wrapped. It's down in there.
The Hook Echo, by the way, on radar, right on the boundary. This is like a prime tornado threat right now, right on the boundary here.
Getting rain wrapped. You got to be kidding me, right? As it produces, really? Yep, getting all rain wrapped.
Sounds like this is a
rain wrapped in there. There's a big tornado down though, right there, guys.
A rain wrapped tornado here.
Tornado in there now. Large tornado on the ground. It looks like. I got a road, but I just need to make sure it's gonna keep going the same direction it's going.
Tornadoes right now over 3170 Road, just south of Kepner, Texas, again southwest of Killeen. This tornado is not tracking towards Killeen right now, as a reminder.
It's getting big right there.
But this is likely a large tornado, assuming it is on the ground right now, which again we think it is.
Oh, this rain. Why?
Tornado Pagey has a view too. It's kind of behind those trees though. Still, they're back over near. They're just east of the hook. Yeah, this is definitely a tornado, by the way. Look at the velocities. This is 100% a tornado right now, south of Kepner.
That's getting big.
This is a big time tornado right now near just south of Kepner, Texas.
I'm just south of Kepner, Texas. I have a large tornado on the ground in progress. Just south of Kepner, Texas, probably about 5 miles. I'm a trained storm spotter.
Hey, that's a large tornado. It is fairly rain wrapped, but it is a large tornado again in progress right now, just south of Kepner, Texas. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom in Ocala or Maxdale, west of Ding Dong, Texas. Again, this is southwest of Killeen, bottom right of your screen in Texas.
I am in Ocala.
This is a rain-wrapped tornado.
4 or 5 miles west of Ocala.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, as of the latest radar scan, I would support a upgrade to a PDS tornado warning for the storm. So go ahead and take shelter if you are in the tornado warning. Due to this storm's slow-moving fashion, it is going to be very, very back and forth. We're not going to be able to predict the path of this tornado very well. So anywhere in the polygon, more so than ever, you are under the risk of having this tornado come right to you. So please take shelter. Thank
you, Riley, for the update. Again, you can clearly see a large tornado on Connor's feet now. It is still somewhat rain-wrapped. You can see the cone shape, though, there. It's not going to be easy to make out with it being more on the rain wrap side of things, but this is, again, 100% a tornado in progress south of Kepner. Unfortunately, this is literally along the boundary, which means it is in a prime environment for it to be producing a tornado. Very elevated wind shear right now in this area.
I'm about a mile south of Ocala, and this is, to my west. It's getting rain.
And obviously, as you can hear, Connor is currently on the phone with, sounds like, emergency responders. This is back over to Tornado Pagey, which I think they had a view. Looks like the connection is low, though. I'm going to go back to Connor. This thing is literally a large tornado that is just fully engulfed in rain right now.
How big would you say it is? It's probably over a half-mile wide now. Again, I'm losing visual. It's getting wrapped in rain.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, so this is now a confirmed tornado for Burnett and Williamson counties in Texas. So they've just issued basically a brand new tornado warning, confirmed tornado warning here. This is going to be just south of Kepner. Again, this tornado is erratically moving, meaning it could literally go any direction. It could be a drunknado. We don't really know. It could literally go any direction. Once again, just south of Kepner, it is a large rain-wrapped tornado that is just moving. It could, again, go any direction here over the next few minutes. Out of the precaution here of it moving any direction, they've issued just a large tornado warning, cover a pretty large area here. Briggs, Watson, Ocala is included in this, just north of Florence. Again, confirmed tornado. And we again think it is a large tornado. You can see over the last few radar scans, it's almost tracking back to the northwest, but again, it could go any direction. There's no really thing that's steering this right now. And so again, this is going to continue to move erratically in and around the Kepner area. So once again, if you are in this warning, you've got to be in your safe place away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a very dangerous tornado just south of Kepner and southwest of Killeen in Texas. In addition to that, this is producing also pretty destructive hail right now. Up to 4-inch diameter hail, 4.5-inch diameter hail was just confirmed west of Killeen near Copperas Cove. This is going to be a multi-million-dollar hail event that's happening right now near Copperas Cove. 4-inch sized hail has just been confirmed there.
It's moving southwest.
Look at the velocities on radar. This is probably an intense tornado right now. That's wrapped back in the rain there in the middle of your screen.
Again, it's still wrapped in the rain.
Right on 223. This is legitimately producing 4.5-inch sized hail in Copperas Cove.
Alright, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Yeah, this thing's big and it's down. It's moving towards 183. 183. This is back over to Tornado Pagey. They also have a view of this.
This is back over to Tornado Pagey. They also have a view of this. This is legitimately producing 4.5-inch sized hail in Copperas Cove. 4.5-inch sized hail in Copperas Cove. 4.5-inch sized hail in Copperas Cove. This is legitimately producing 4.5-inch sized hail in Copperas Cove. 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 4.5-in Once again, this tornado southeast of Kepner, likely an intense tornado right now, sitting over 3170 road. No particular direction that this tornado is moving right now, which makes this very hard to predict where it's going to go here over the next 15 minutes, southwest of Killeen, Texas.
Thing rotating.
That's crazy.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They've just upgraded our other tornado warning. That is this one near Kepner. It's honestly, I don't feel like this covers enough space because this thing could go anywhere. It's literally not moving. If you look at the velocities here over the last 7 scans, the tornado is almost moving west right now. You don't usually see that. It's literally moving in no particular direction right now south of Kepner. And once again, this is a large tornado south of Kepner. It's going to be moving erratically here over the next several minutes southwest of Killeen. And again, this is the report we just had over in Copperas Cove, Texas on this supercell. It's not just producing a large tornado. It is producing destructive hail that could cause multi-million dollars worth of damage in the Killeen area. And I'm not trying to scare you. I'm being honest here. Like, this is a serious threat for a very populated area. There's been reports of at least a few baseball to grapefruit sized hailstones falling in that area. That could cause some pretty big roof damage in addition to vehicle damage, and it could damage plants, all that sort of stuff. So if you're anywhere in and around this area, I mean, anywhere in the severe watch here across Texas, you really should at least be protecting your vehicle at the bare minimum. That's at least what you need to be doing. If you have plants outside, bring those inside. If you have any sort of loose line items that could go flying from high winds, that's also a good idea to make sure that you're bringing those inside. The gate-to-gate shear here is around 130 plus miles per hour, so this could easily be a strong to intense tornado right now south of Kepner that is basically not moving right now. Connor's right here, located here on Omega. Again, we do not have a clear visual, I don't think, of this, unless we can see it with Tornado Page, which I don't think we can.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Also, they upgraded the other tornado warning. Again, all 3 tornado warnings are now observed, which it's all the same storm. We don't have a new tornado. It's just one tornado right now, but there are 3 separate tornado warnings. All these have been upgraded to confirmed south of Kepner, southwest of Killeen. Our strongest area of rotation right now is right over 3170 road. Again, it's really not moving much right now. All right, it's barely moving. It's pretty much stationary right now. I'll have another radar scan within the next minute, so we'll see if it's going any particular direction. We don't have a debris signature quite yet, but we probably will in the next scan if I had to guess, with how strong the velocities are here. Again, likely damaging some homes here along 3170 road. And again, not really moving in any particular direction. It's pretty much a drunknado out here.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, I think that's the tornado right there in the middle.
Yes.
I think we have a view now of it. Yeah, it looks like it's clearing out a little bit. I think that, yeah, that's the tornado right there in the middle of your screen.
I'm gonna back right up there where that flagpole's not in the way.
Okay.
Because we're about to be able to see it here in just a second. See it?
Yeah, that's the tornado right there on the far right side of your screen. It is a large tornado. There's no doubt about that. It's been fairly rain-wrapped this entire time. Connor has a view of it now. That's a very clear view, though, of the tornado right there. Okay, yeah, that's a big tornado. That's
big tornado right
that's
here,
big.
guys.
This is Tornado Page's view. See it on the right side of your screen. Looks like a large pipe. So once again, Connor Crofty's also on YouTube.
Jeez.
It's crazy how this tornado is not even really moving. It actually, the latest scan is moving it more to the east towards Ocala. So the latest scan is now tracking this tornado a bit more to the east. It's done a boomerang turn on radar. You can see it on the bottom right of your screen. That's in motion. Literally going towards Ocala right now, but again, it could go any direction here in Texas.
Big pipe here. It's coming at me almost. Looks like it's coming at me now.
It has changed directions. It is going kind of in the direction of Connor now. It's going towards Ocala, northeast of Watson, northeast of 183 Road. Just southwest of Killeen, Texas. There's also Tornado Page's view again. They both have a view of this. Look at the pipe. You can see it clearly from this angle right here.
I hate that the power lines are in the way, but there's no other view.
My goodness.
There's no other view.
You'd have to think that this was even larger just a few minutes ago. The velocities are not as intense as a minute ago, but they are still strong for there to be a tornado here. Clear as day view right there of that tornado. It's literally a pipe. Coming up towards Ocala, Texas, if it stays on the ground. Look how rapidly it's rotating, too, on Connor's POV here.
you know, I'm losing it in the rain again. Still down though.
Once again, tornado Pagey. Now you can just see it spinning there. Literally, it's barely moving. Hopefully this doesn't hit anything. Again, I don't think... We've not had a debris signature on radar, which is a positive sign. So hopefully this is just in the middle of a field or something. Like, that's what I'm hoping. I'm gonna double check though to see.
Dang, I wish I could run down there, but I don't think I'm
That is still a tornado there on the right side of your screen. It is a large pipe that is almost stationary.
Oh my gosh, it's barely moving. This is crazy.
I would say we'll get closer, but you won't be able to see all those trees over there.
Still there on the right side of your screen. I'm gonna go back to Connor. Connor has a view of it again. In the middle.
Whoa, we're gonna see the whole rope out.
It's near La Pasas River, by the way. Looks like...
Wow. Look
looks
at
like
that thing, guys.
it does look like there are a
Look at that.
lot of fields here. I do not see...
Oh, man.
I see a couple of farm homes, and that's about it. Hopefully this is not hitting anything, though. I do think this tornado is dying, but I do think... I mean, it's definitely still in progress.
Go. Yes, sir. Look at that thing. Yes, sir.
Again, this dropped about 8 minutes ago. It's been on the ground for about 8 to 9 minutes. It is still on the ground. There are a lot of farms on this road, and a lot of farm homes that are possibly being hit by this tornado.
That guy is going crazy over there, guys. He is just going nuts over there. He loves it.
I don't know if it's
Probably on a chase tour or something. I mean,
I was about to say, I don't know if it's a guy that
awesome is
lives there. I was about to say, don't think anybody would
We don't
want a
know
tornado
what
on the
it
ground
looks
if you
like,
live
too.
here.
I don't think there's anything out there.
All right, we do have a debris signature now. That's not good. So we do have a debris signature now near 223. So there is damage being dealt by this tornado right now near 223.
Wow, man. Waiting for the next scan.
Again, if you're just tuning in, southwest of
Man, it doesn't
Killeen,
look like
Texas,
it's coming at me.
is where we're at. Basically a stationary tornado. It's barely
Waiting for the
moved.
next radar scan, though.
You can see it on both bottom, middle, bottom right of your screen. Again, this is southwest of Killeen, Texas. We also have up to 4-inch hail falling west of Killeen. This is a destructive supercell. It looks like the velocities have gone up again on the latest scan, so it looked like it might have been trying to occlude, and now it's still going. This is not a, I mean, this is easily a strong tornado with the gate-to-gate shear that we have here. So, I mean, this is literally not moving much, but it's hitting some farms, I think, some farm homes, and also some buildings. It might not be fully condensed, but it's definitely producing some level of damage here if we're getting a little debris signature just like that. Again, just outside of Ocala, again, this is going to try to go towards that area, just to the west of Ding Dong, Texas, and again, north of Round Rock and Austin. It is a storm that is moving southeast at about 8 miles per hour. It's very slow, but it could speed up here again soon.
So deviant. This road is not
tornado
really
right now is over 223
so I might
road.
leave with some time to spare if this thing does look like it's going to come at me.
James with the super chat asks if there was even a tornado risk in this area today. There was no outline from the SPC. It was very, very conditional if a storm can get latched to the boundary or outflow boundary, and we literally have one that's latched to the boundary right now. I do think a 2% would have been appropriate today, but I don't think anything higher than a 2% would have made sense for this area. It's still going. This thing is still going.
You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
It's hard to tell if it's still making ground contact. I think it is, though. Looks like it is.
Oh, it's gonna do it again.
And yeah, it looks like it's touching down again. Yeah, it's definitely touching down.
Oh my gosh, there it goes.
It's down again. This thing looked like it was about to occlude.
Oh my goodness.
And also, according to
You have to be
Riley, this does
joking.
meet all the requirements for a PDS tornado
Look
warning,
at that.
which I agree with.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, guys.
And it's, I mean, this is just
This is incredible.
right back to being a cone tornado again. This thing is looked like it was going to be done here soon, and it's still going.
Huge tornado.
It caught up to the
progress
boundary again, that area of rotation.
Unreal. This might go either just to my north or it might come right at me. Good thing is it's a pretty narrow pipe, it looks like. I think it's moving just left to right.
We can only hope this is not hitting
It's getting
anything,
strong
but
again.
I do think it's hitting some farm homes here near
It's getting
the
really strong.
Ocala
Oh my
area.
goodness.
This thing is just a huge tornado again. I mean, this is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness, this thing is back to being almost, I mean, it's almost up to, it's probably about a quarter-mile wide again. And it is now PDS. My thing didn't go up, but it is now a PDS tornado warning. So they have upgraded this for Burnett, Texas to a particularly dangerous situation. It is a large and extremely dangerous tornado here near Ocala, Texas. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. And this is a huge tornado in progress. This is again a particularly
This
dangerous
is an emergency
situation.
alert.
Ignore
A
the
large
counties on
and
the
strong
line says that.
tornado is on the
This is
ground.
again for-
Seek shelter immediately.
This is for Burnett County in Texas. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. It is, again, it could go anywhere. It's literally not going in any particular direction. It is tracking right now down to the southeast. It will probably keep going that way. If it goes northwest, it would probably occlude. But nonetheless, if you're near Kempner, definitely stay alert. This is a huge tornado right now moving southeast just west of Ding Dong. Tornado Pagey is like next to this thing. Look at this.
Yeah, we can if you want.
That is a huge tornado right in front of her.
I know. Oh, man, I don't want to leave this view. It's so good.
The tornado's literally not moving again. Latest scan. This is a 5-minute loop on the bottom right of your screen. It is literally on the same road on 223, which is County Road 223. It's just east of a few farm homes.
Oh my gosh. It looks like it's moving faster now. Don't you? Oh my goodness. Okay. Got it.
Once again, a
Roger that.
PDS tornado warning for Burnett County in Texas near Ocala.
This is just crazy.
It's
It's been chilling
it's
there.
just been sitting there. I mean,
That's nuts.
we can at least try.
Yeah.
If not, we'll just come back.
Oh my god.
Sounds like they're going to reposition this back to Connor. And it looks like Connor's back to almost having a rain-wrapped tornado again. This thing's been...
This is why you chase everything, chat. I could have been lazy today and had an off day. 'Cause I was tired.
A W for Connor, by the way, for chasing today. Not many chasers were going to stay out here today. Honestly, I would have not... I mean, if I was a chaser, I would have not stayed here. I did not think there was much of a tornado risk today here in Texas. I'm kind of surprised we have a huge tornado in progress here in Texas. But again, it is May. It's May 1st.
Catch up, Chris. Sorry if I'm missing donuts, guys.
This has gotten rain-wrapped again. This is, again, what it looks like on radar right now. Just to the east of 3170 Road, again, near County Road 223. South of Kempner, this is, again, a particularly dangerous situation. Again, for Burnett County in Texas, the other tornado warnings are still technically observed, but again, the general tornado warning here is still a confirmed tornado just to the southwest of Killeen. Again, if you're in Killeen, you're not dealing with a tornado right now, but you are dealing with some giant hail. Again, 4.5-inch diameter hail was just reported back over in Copperas Cove. The worst of the hail, I think, has just stayed off to the west of Killeen, which is, again, somewhat good news, but even then, I mean, we're still talking about destructive hail there in Copperas Cove. This is likely going to be a multi-million-dollar damage event here when it comes to hail. Roofing and all that stuff is going to be damaged. We have other storms ongoing as well. Most of these are just hailstorms as of right now, which will cause hail damage. Again, cars and plants and trees, all that stuff could be damaged from this hail, but generally speaking, the worst of the hail is definitely on the storm near Killeen, and all models have been projecting that this will be going in the direction of Austin, Texas. So if you're back over in Austin and Round Rock, no reason to panic right now. Just stay weather aware that you could end up seeing some really big hail here later into the afternoon, into the evening hours. It's a very slow moving supercell here in Texas, but it is definitely still producing a threat for very large hail and a tornado threat.
I thought I was gonna go for the road for a
You can
second,
kind
but
of still
then-
see the tornado. It is a little bit more rain wrapped. Tornado Pagey's coming up on this. We're going to go back to her in a moment when she has the view again.
Yeah, I'm just tuning in now. Awesome job. Yeah, I just opened Facebook and saw a picture of a tornado down there. I was like, what? I just got down to my truck stop showing.
I think it lifted.
Back in my car.
Connor thinks it's lifted.
I think it's
If it's lifted, that would be really good news. Hopefully it has. I cannot tell, though. I think it might... We have not gotten a velocities update yet. It's right on the boundary. Again, our tornado is literally fully... It's back to being pretty much all rain wrapped, so I don't think it's visible again. We'll have to wait for more confirmation here. The debris signature, by the way, has gotten a little bit more significant. Right near 223 Road. Also right near Indian Camp Trail.
now we just got to see if it's gonna cycle or not.
Tornado Pagey I don't think has a view either, so let's hope it has lifted. Wait for the velocities to update here.
Oh, that's amazing.
They may have roped out in the rain.
Bitch. See if I can see anything. Nada. Maybe right there.
I think it is still on the ground. It is still on the ground. This is still on the ground. I think we're gonna have a view again in a second. This is still in progress, but it is, I think, roping out. Yeah, right there, you can see it. Right there on the right. That is.
I can see a little bit.
You can see the top of the tornado, like going into the cloud. It is much thinner. It's still thick near the ground. This is definitely trying to rope out right now, but you can clearly see the tornado. It is still there here near Kempner, Texas. This is definitely still on the ground. Connor has a pretty clear view of it too. You can see it roping out there in the middle of your screen. Look how thin it is going up. It's just getting completely sheared apart right now. Let's go back over to Tornado Pagey. There it is right there. This is basically a rope out. It could go again. I mean, the velocities are still strong. It might try to do what it did before and intensify.
You see that? Wow.
It was unbelievable. Back over to Connor.
There are some law enforcement flying that way, so I hope nobody was hit.
That's not what you want to hear. Apparently there's law enforcement going that direction. You can still see the tornado, but I do think it is roping out. You can still see it. It is still on the ground, I think. I just think, again, it is probably occluding. Again, we thought it was occluding 20 minutes ago, and it was still going. You can hear the law enforcement.
You still see it?
Barely.
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 Jonathan with the super chat says, I'm out on this tornado. 911 crews are rushing to the scene. That is not what you want to hear. Hopefully it's just more precautionary and not actually somebody being injured. Again, I do think if this hit a building or anything, if this hit any sort of buildings or any sort of homes or something, like, again, I do think that this was likely an intense tornado just based off our gate-to-gate shear on radar. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, speaking of the shear on radar, this is a 2D cross-section of our tornado. So this is just as you'd look at velocities as if you're looking at a normal radar, except for it's a vertical profile. And you can very clearly see the the dynamic pipe of our tornado going up into the storm, into the upper levels of the mesocyclone. This was our tornado, and it looks like the rotation associated with this tornado went well over 20,000 feet in the sky.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the insight with the 3D radar. Looks like Connor still has this tornado roping out. Go back to him. Again, this is southwest of Killeen, Texas. The tornado's not really moving in any particular direction, but it's trying to track towards Ocala. Look at that rope out right there. It is so curved. This is what we call a tornado roping out.
Sidewind, guys. It's sidewinding.
But it is still on the ground. I mean, this is not lifted, and it probably is still producing damage as we speak, despite it not really moving much. Looks like a snake in the sky, and that's pretty much what it looks like right now. By the way, for the record, this is still a PDS tornado warning.
It won't die. It won't freaking die.
Tornado Pagey has this as well. I mean, this thing literally is not dying, which is literally what Connor's saying. I can't believe this is still on the ground. Look at the supercell bottom right of your screen and look where the tornado is. That gives you an idea of how intense this tornado is and how well structured it was. It's literally not even where our outflow boundary really even is. It's way out in front of it. It's like
I'm soaking wet.
It's in a terrible position for it to even still be on the ground.
Oh my god.
Back to Connor. I think it's still there. Waiting for another velocities update. Pagey found the hail. Apparently there's up to 4.5-inch diameter hail on this storm. At least at one point. It's warned for golf balls right now.
There it goes. I think, again, I said this before, I think it is finally gone. I think. Again, I said that before, and it wasn't. So...
I do think the velocities haven't updated bottom right, but I do think this is occluding. It's in a terrible position for it to even be on the ground still. And this is what it looks like on radar. The northern tornado warning is still technically warned for baseball-sized hail. The entire supercell itself is warned for golf ball-sized hail. So again, destructive hail is still a possibility with this storm, and we've already seen up to grapefruit-sized hail there in Copperas Cove, Texas, near I-14. And again, this is not just a tornado-producing storm, but again, it is producing destructive hail. And one of our biggest concerns across Texas today, at least in our severe thunderstorm watches that we have, is the threat of hail, which is around San Antonio, back through Austin, Round Rock, College Station, Waco. Like, again, hail is one of the biggest concerns. We could still see an isolated tornado like what we just saw, which, again, I don't think many of us were expecting today, but... the bigger concern is going to be very large hail. That's going to be like the concern across the board. If we play back the loop, just for those that might be just tuning in, again, this dropped approximately 20 minutes ago near 3170 road, and you can see how it turns. Like, look at how it just literally turns. It's doing like a drunknado sort of effect here, where it's just going a bunch of different directions. It basically had like a snake path. On this channel, that's what we call a drunknado. So, in case you were wondering.
God, you can see it go all the way up.
It's still going.
It's back.
How is this thing back again? I'm actually confused now.
Tornado.
This thing is still on the ground over 223.
It won't die.
This is actually insane. This thing's still on the ground. It came back. I thought it was done.
It won't go. It's all the way back on the ground again, guys.
Some, like, voodoo magic. This is insane. They have it. Tornado Pagey still has this, too. This is insane.
Back down again.
I do not think this is anywhere near the intensity as before based off velocities, but how the heck is this thing still down?
Oh my, look at the Sidewinder!
Look how, like, it's literally a snake. This is unbelievable. My goodness. It is somehow still there. So once again, outside of Ocala, Texas. If it somehow stays on the ground, it will be hitting Ocala in the next few minutes.
It's a Sidewinder again. Alright, again, it looks dead, but it's looked dead about 10 times now, and it just always comes back.
Absolutely
so I'm
insane.
not even convinced it's gone this time. It always comes back somehow.
Thank you, Jake, for the super chat. Go home, the tornado's drunk. Or you're drunk. Go home, tornado, you're drunk. Yeah, this thing is literally a drunknado. I swear, May is the month of drunknados. We had so many of these last year.
Back from this. It looks like it's alright. It looks like it's cycling completely.
There's no way this thing drops again. Okay, the velocities have died on the latest scan.
Hook directly behind me.
Velocities have died on the latest scan.
I'd be shocked if this thing came back down.
So I think what might happen here in the next few minutes, the tornado I think did lift, at least from what we're seeing. Assuming this thing is lifted, the next area to watch for would be this new hook here. Because again, the velocities in our tornado has been way back in here, not near where our hook is in our outflow. It's just been barely hanging on by a thread. The next thing to watch for would be as this drops down to the southeast towards Florence, Texas, and Briggs. It could try to drop a new tornado. That's what we're gonna have to keep an eye on here, just west of Ding Dong. And so yeah, again, this storm is definitely, I don't think, done with its tornado threat. I do think it's lower, but it's definitely not over. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. See if there's anything still here. This is still a PDS tornado warning as of right now, but it will probably be downgraded, assuming that, you know, this thing continues the trend it's going right now with the velocities. And there's some cloud of ground lightning there.
Whoa. Okay, I actually think it's gone this time. I see nothing left convincing that this thing could even come back down. Guys, we're only 1,000 subs away from 150K. Again, I appreciate you.
Make sure you go sub to Connors while he's on YouTube.
I can still see it up there, I think. It's still going way up there, guys. I think that's a funnel right there. Yeah, it's still going up there. It's still a funnel up there.
I don't. If this thing drops, if this thing drops again, that's gonna be insane. There's no way.
Right there. Still a high base funnel on this thing.
I don't think this is gonna drop again based off velocities on radar, but it would be kind of crazy if this thing dropped again.
Still a high base funnel up there. There it is up there.
You can barely see that funnel.
There. It's still there. Are you kidding me?
By the way, there's a report of a wall cloud near Goss, Texas. That's on the storm north of College Station.
Look at the twist up there.
North of College Station.
That's finally dissipating, I think, now a little bit. Unreal. Unbelievable. I'm at a loss for words.
Wow. All right, quick little update. Back over north of College Station. This might be the next storm to be watching because there has been a report of a wall cloud on this storm. And honestly, an hour before we even went live, the one near Killeen had a wall cloud. It just wasn't really rotating, wasn't near the boundary. It was just basically a barely rotating wall cloud. And so this might become a concern in the next hour. The rotation is very weak at this point. It's not really that strong, but this thing could try to produce here soon near Hearn. If this does end up trying to produce a tornado, it would be impacting areas near Wixon Valley, Curtin on the north side of College Station, and Bryan. So we need to keep an eye on this storm. Again, a chaser is reporting at least a rotating wall cloud here in the last few minutes just outside of Hearn. Once again, our confirmed tornado, which has been a PDS tornado here for a bit, is the one here just west of Ding Dong, Texas, south of Killeen. Again, this thing might try to recycle. It still has a little hook on it. It is a little bit, it's trying to organize, I think, again. So we'll have to keep an eye on this. They have gone ahead and dropped our tornado warning entirely. So there's no longer even a PDS warning, I think, unless that was a radar Omega glitch, because we still have 2 tornado warnings in the other thing. So I think this is still a tornado warning, but I think it's gonna be, or actually it's gonna be dropped within the next minute, so it'll be gone anyways. But yeah, that was crazy. That was one of the crazier tornadoes we covered, and we literally just had a wedge in Nebraska like 2 days ago, so, or 3 days ago. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, so I was going to try my best to draw another beautiful picture here and explain why we kind of saw that tornado pulsing in and out of condensation. So the environment in which this tornado occurred in had a temperature of 81 and a dew point of 72. I think you have to turn my camera off just to be able to see that. Oh, here, I'll just redraw it on the other. All right, so our temperature is 81 and our dew point is 72. That's a 9-degree spread. So this is a beautiful rendition of what the pixels of air or to the parcels of air look like around our tornado. So they're very small. They're what you'd normally expect. And that's because they're 81 degrees. However, within the tornado vortex, a change in low pressure can cause the air parcels to expand and cool. So once we see our spreads become 0, in which our dew point and our temperature are equivalent, this is at the point in which we see the condensation occur. So as the pressure of the tornado changes and the pressure switches back and forth with all the different pressure changes within the tornado, at some point it's going to reach that 0-degree spread, and that's when we're going to see it condense. This tornado basically went back and forth between effectively a 0-degree spread and like probably 0.5-degree spread over and over, and that's why we saw it condense, uncondense, condense, uncondense over and over and over again.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the in-depth insight. I do want to point out that we do not have any tornado warnings at this point. They have gone ahead and canceled it entirely, but I am starting to see at least some broad rotation develop again back over here near 2657 Road, west of Ding Dong. Also, our storm north of College Station has been ramping up a little bit. We need to keep an eye on this. I don't know if this is going to produce, but there is a wall cloud, and our environment today is not super favorable for tornadoes, but we need to keep an eye on this storm as well. If we go over to the significant tornado parameter values for today, again, it's literally going to be anything near our boundary. And you can see on the HRRR right at 5 o'clock, the values were pretty much maxed out here around, or not maxed out, but pretty high around Killeen. So we've actually had a pretty favorable environment here in the Killeen area for a tornado. Back over near College Station, the environment is mainly going to be near our boundary, which again, our localized tornado threat should be mainly in this corridor here. So we're mainly going to be talking about areas that are back over near College Station, back through Lampasas and near San Saba. So continue to stay vigilant. Austin also looking at potential at least for a threat of some hail here. Once again, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in place for this entire region, mainly for large hail. Again, there could be hail as large as the size of softballs, maybe even larger than that. West of Killeen and Copas Cove, we actually had 4.5-inch diameter hail reported. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Also, if you're back over in the Northeast, we're not forgetting about you. If you're back over in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, Ohio, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch. The good news is that I don't really think the tornado threat is going to pan out here. I think mainly just wind at this point. These are all outflow driven storms moving across Ohio. So be prepared for damaging winds, but the tornado threat generally will be on the low side of things. And then back over north and west of Baltimore, we do have some hailstorms ongoing here. We do have a tornado possible label on the storm actually back over near Chambersburg, and there's actually a mezzo, it looks like, on that. So we'll have to keep an eye on this storm. Let me see if we can get the other radar site here. And yeah, there's actually a little bit of rotation on this cell, mainly just this one, going towards McConnellsburg and as well as Chambersburg in Pennsylvania. So just heads up if you're in those areas. Again, low tornado risk still exists on the storms in southern Pennsylvania. All right, that was crazy. Let me fix this real quick. Thank you, Storm, for the $10 super chat. Storm moving into me on southern Pennsylvania. Just had surgery this morning, so chasing is out for me today. I can always count on your stream or count on you for my storm fix, even if I'm stuck on the couch. Well, I hope your surgery went well, and I appreciate the super chat. All right, here's the latest scan. We have a hook again on radar. Let's see what tornado page he's looking at.
What are you doing, Apple? Or not Apple? What are you doing, CarPlay?
This is tornado pagey. They're kind of underneath that new hook. I'm waiting for the velocities to update. Don't see anything rapidly rotating. A new hook echo just south of Ocala, Texas.
Okay.
And this is tornado pagey. Keep an eye on her. Connor's also near this. They're all basically repositioning right now. And yeah, this is coming together again. We may get a new tornado warning for Briggs. Green's crossing Florence. Be ready to go to your safe place. It's kind of the general area. Velocities are again increasing, so the tornado threat is definitely not done. You can see over scan by scan again. This was our initial tornado about 15-20 minutes ago. It occluded, and now we have a new area of circulation, which is going down towards 183. It's moving basically south-southwest. It's going towards 183 in the Briggs area. Velocities are definitely starting to uptrend a little bit on this thing. Just back over to Connor.
Round 2 on my road.
Hey, Dane, for the super chat. Any debris yet? There were police officers actually going in the direction of the northwest side of Ocala. Again, that might be precautionary. Might be precautionary, but we're not sure. We'll have more updates on damage whenever we get them. At the bare minimum, we will have updates on our Facebook and Twitter page if those updates come out later, so make sure you follow us on those platforms at MaxVelocityWX. Matthew says, I'm in Florence. The skies are crazy looking at Killeen. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, this is basically not the same perspective. Connor's looking from the west, but still looks like a pretty crazy storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a tornado warning on this storm. Not really surprised by this. This is going to be for Burnett and Williamson counties near Florence. So I know we have at least somebody watching from Florence. There's probably many of you that are near the Florence area. This is mainly for the west side of town near 138 near Greens Crossing, Mahomet, and Briggs. You're included in this, and it looks like it's rapidly rotating on tornado pagey's feed. Velocities again are increasing. This thing is probably about to drop another tornado.
Here it comes.
Let's go to tornado pagey. Looks like it's beginning to at least forming a wall cloud. It does not look like it's on the ground yet. It's not really rapidly rotating, but it is rotating again. Minimum, we have a wall cloud right now. We're gonna see it again here in a second. Just give it 1 second here.
Oh yeah, that looks like a hog.
Radar's updating every like 4 minutes or so, so we should have
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
another radar scan here in a
Do
second.
not.
Brandon, what are you doing?
Home skillet. Look at it. Look at that right there.
It's right underneath the storm near Briggs, or they're in Briggs, which is in the direct path of the potential tornado, again, just southwest of Killeen, northwest of Georgetown. What happened with the van? I didn't see the van. What happened? I think it's about to drop again.
Are you freaking kidding me right now? Look at it. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh.
It's close.
It's real close, guys.
This low, yeah, this is about to drop.
Oh
Latest
my
velocity
God.
scan, much stronger. This is about to drop another tornado.
See that?
It's literally about to drop again. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a new SPC outlook. No change to any of our categorical risks, but we have been upgraded to a 2% tornado risk for this region. Personally, I probably would have gone with the 5 because I do see increased tornado potential for a couple of these storms over the next 2 hours, but nonetheless, there is now a official risk of tornadoes in the area.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, the SPC did a pretty rare update. Again, this is 5 p.m. They never update at 5 p.m., but they did add a 2% tornado risk to this area. And I will show it on the map once we get a clear view here in a minute. Once they update their website, we'll show you the exact locations in that tornado risk, as it is a localized tornado threat with this supercell.
Nuts.
It's about to drop another tornado here. Again, coming up on Briggs, Texas, near 183 west of Florence. Once again, this is south of Killeen, Texas, and north of Austin, Texas.
Oh, there. Is it gonna go?
Oh, here it goes.
Funnel.
There's at least a funnel.
Funnel.
About to drop again. It's getting close. Velocities bottom right are pretty strong.
Oh, it smells cow poop.
It just can't get the precip out when it wants to do it, can it?
No.
Because it's moving south.
Very close to dropping. Coming up on Briggs right now. If you're in Briggs, you got to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Very clear bowl lowering here.
I haven't even looked. You good?
This is velocity.
Okay.
This tornado, again, could literally go any direction. It's more moving southwest right now, but it could do another Drunknado effect where it literally goes anywhere in our tornado warning polygon. Could go towards Watson, could go towards Mahomet, Jopa, Texas, any of these areas. Maybe even Florence.
It wants it.
It really does.
Look at those wrapping rain curtains.
It really wants to do
Oh,
it again.
man.
It's getting close. It is rush hour. Yeah, that's the other big concern. It is rush hour. And with not just the tornado threat, but the hail threat, it's
This whole thing is crazy.
setting up almost for disaster, especially with the hail threat. Oh, I think Madeline and Rogue for becoming members of the channel.
It's not really moving. That's the crazy part, you know?
Oh, it's moving. It's coming right at us.
Well, yeah, I know, but
It's barely moving.
I know. It's like inching.
Let's hope it doesn't drop. Hopefully the storm just dies. The hail threat is honestly, like, I know we have tornadoes. Hail is honestly still very concerning. Like, hail is like the biggest concern in my opinion for this area, even though we're getting tornado, like this storm producing tornadoes.
Come on.
Will we get a stream of you chasing? It's a great question. Maybe later this summer.
I need to get. Or
This is just a large bowl right now. It has not touched down from our understanding. At least the second time around it has not touched down.
You guys see that?
So once again, Tornado Pagey, she's also on YouTube. I recommend checking her out too. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Look at the hook echo on the bottom right of your screen. South of Ocala, coming up on Briggs. Waiting for velocities to update. They're a little bit behind.
Oh my god, you serious?
I see it.
That is nuts.
It's just a large bowl
is
that's
nuts.
not moving. It's almost not moved in the last couple minutes.
It's just so obscured by rain.
Latest scan still shows a tightening.
Come on.
Coming up on Briggs. The velocities are not as intense as our last tornado, but it could still drop one.
From the funnel out of it.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Kathy, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Might be trying here. That's a lot of scud right there. This is also Connor's POV. You get Connor on here too. Oh, Connor's in the rain.
Looks like it's...
Let's go back to Tornado Pagey. Good idea, gaming. Good idea. Yeah, if you're in Liberty Hill, Texas, definitely prepare for hail and possibly a tornado threat. Honestly, if you're anywhere in Austin, Temple, Round Rock, at least prepare for hail, possibly tornado threat too. Looks like it's trying to drop right now. I got a little needle coming out of the lowering right there. It's trying to drop. Literally a little needle coming out of this right now, and it's trying to drop.
Ooh, big inflow.
It's starting to get a little rain wrap too.
Oh my god, look.
Still there. Again, I don't think it's on the ground, but it is definitely low. It's coming up on Briggs, Texas right now.
Rain. Again.
Why do you wrap yourself in rain?
It's gotten fully rain wrapped. I don't even see it anymore. By the way, here's our new tornado risk for today. I cannot show every single place because we don't have a map that shows it all. This is what they just added. They added a 2% tornado risk to Waco, Temple, Killeen, Centerville, Texas. And if we go back to the other CWA region, which is down here, it loads. This is your 2% tornado risk as well. It goes towards Fredericksburg, Georgetown, and Burnett, just north of Austin. Austin is not in this tornado threat, but I would definitely be staying weather aware. Once again, we do have a tornado warning. If you are just tuning in Texas, this is south of Killeen, just west of Florence, northwest of Georgetown, north of Austin. This has already produced a large tornado to start our stream, and it could drop another one as it goes down to the south. The velocities are pretty tight right now. The rotation's gotten fairly rain-wrapped. It is currently trying to do another boomerang. It, again, was going south, west, and now it's going more to the east on the latest scan. Could be heading towards the 2657 roadway near Briggs, and also going the direction of Greens Crossing in Florence, Texas.
Oh my gosh.
Back over to Tornado Pagey, they're right next to it.
Yep, that'll be it. Look at it.
Oh my gosh. Look at it moving.
How come no tornado for Austin? I just don't think that's, like, by the time these storms get to Austin, these storms will likely not be in an environment where there's enough wind shear. It's a very localized area of wind shear today, in addition to our, if you look at the SPT values too, like, it's a very localized area. It's right near our boundary, which we're on right now. It's, again, trying to drop right here.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
This is another attempt at trying to drop a new tornado. Again, I don't think this will be as strong as our initial one, but you want to take this seriously. You're in Briggs or in Florence, Texas. You chat to Angie with the 10 gifted memberships. W's in the chat for Angie. And Evan with the super chat asks about the storm near Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. I think the one near Chambersburg is mainly going to be hail. There is a low chance of a tornado.
The cloud's still in front of me, so we're okay.
This is Connor's POV.
Cloud's still in front of me. We're all right.
Look how windy it is here near Connor. Maybe some of the RFD. Tornado Pagey is about to have this thing. It looks like dropping here on the left side of your screen. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of scud, but it's at least trying to organize a lowering and then try to drop a new tornado.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be pretty close.
Yeah.
Latest velocity scan is very tight now. This is right over a road that does not have a name on here for some reason. This is over just north of 183.
That way.
There's no homes over where it is right now, looks like. No buildings, but it is coming up towards 183 near Briggs, which there are homes there.
Oh my gosh.
Looks like this thing's about to drop a tornado, though. Again.
Okay.
Oh, look at the hook echo on radar here. Huge hook echo. Velocities again, fairly strong. It's again become kind of stationary. It's dropping down towards Briggs right now at 183. Again, this tornado could go any direction, so if you're anywhere in the pink polygon, you need to be in your safe place in case this thing does drop. For the record, it could be on the ground, non-condensed. We just don't have a clear view right now of that, if it is. The minimum, we do have a lowering.
Coming down! It might be coming at me!
It's Connor.
Fully condensing here! Fully condensing! Tornado down!
Alright, this is likely on the ground now. Likely on the ground, or maybe a brief touchdown. Connor has a slightly better view if there's any.
Towards the tornado. I'm trying to block the road.
Connor has a slightly better view if we have any debris getting lifted up. Tornado Pagey's fine. She is fine. This tornado is it's really slowly moving. It could go fast at any time though, but like, I think they're gonna be okay in this position too. Don't know if it's on the ground though. It's been close.
Big hail coming in here. You're the idiot. You're driving into the tornado. You gosh.
This is right next to where the tornado is trying to drop again. I don't think it's on the ground yet, but we don't have any official confirmation. It's just a huge lowering right now.
I think it might be tree back in there, yeah.
See that?
Might be down. Don't know. It is very close.
It's moving too.
Latest scan has very strong velocities. I wouldn't be surprised if this is on the ground right now. Now the tornado's now moving east again. Again, this thing keeps changing directions. If there's a tornado, it's coming up on Briggs, Texas right now. We do not have a debris signature on radar as of now, which, again, we didn't have one with the other one for about 10 minutes.
They can all have it sitting right in your screen.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. I've been trying to record for you.
Back over to Connor. I don't know if he has anything. Going back to Tornado Pagey, it has cleared out on her end here. By the way, they just updated the tornado warning. It is still radar indicated, but it may have briefly touched down here in the last minute or two.
Right where we are.
There's a tornado. It's coming into Briggs, Texas, near 2657 Road, just outside of Florence. Looks like the funnel, or the bowl lowering that we had is falling apart.
Wow.
Look at this thing.
This?
This is just like last time. It's like roping out again.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
KJ with the super chat says this is likely moving in some direction. I mean, basically, you could say that. It literally, I mean, it could legitimately go any direction. It's primarily going southeast, but it could literally spin and go in any particular, like, it could go anywhere. There's no really direction here. It's just like the last tornado. It started going southwest and west, and then it turned back to the southeast. Looks like it has occluded again. That's what we said last time, and then it came back. Once again, back to live radar. The storm again west of Gerald, southwest or south of Killeen. Again, storm is mainly going down to the south as of right now, but again, it could produce a tornado literally pretty much at any time right now as it stays near the boundary. Currently, the tornado is going to be located. If we have a tornado, it's going to be located right over near Briggs. The velocities are strong as of the 3 minute ago radar scan, but it could be occluding again. We don't have a clear view.
Subscribe to the channel, I mean.
We don't have a clear
really
view of a
appreciate
funnel anymore. We did a few minutes ago.
We are trying.
Shoot.
Go back to Connor. Thank you, Kat, for the $10 super chat. We are in Gerald, Texas, north of Georgetown. We're preparing no matter what.
My windshield now.
But what are your thoughts on the risk that we're in? I'd say it's a low chance, but it's definitely not zero. I'd be way more concerned again for hail, but definitely be aware of a tornado threat. I mean, across the board, the threat of tornadoes is still low, but I mean, the hail threat is just, it's destructive again, especially with it being rush hour. Anybody that's traveling along this I-35 corridor here in and around Round Rock or near, Leander, Temple, just south of Waco, or even near Waco, again, the hail threat is definitely the biggest threat here. We've already had hail up to 4.5 inches in diameter in Copperas Cove west of Killeen. So I would definitely be more concerned about hail, but again, have a tornado action plan ready to go just in case. Because we could still see a tornado out of this storm. Or even another storm. I mean, the other one had a rotating wall cloud north of College Station. It doesn't look like it's rotating anymore.
See if it's down still.
Quick little update. Just north of College Station, the storm did have a rotating wall cloud. You can see, though, the rotation that was on it near Hearn has definitely occluded. So the storm off to the north here of College Station, not as concerning. But we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Again, mainly hail and wind on that storm for right now. Is our stream good?
Okay.
What happened to the stream? Are we good? It says I'm live.
It's all back in that rain. You see that rain blowing back there?
Yep.
Hard to see anything.
Okay, Riley just told me that every stream on YouTube just froze. It was not just mine, so just an FYI. All you have to do is refresh. Apparently it's a widespread YouTube issue that just happened.
Yeah. Before we can.
Froze. I think, I'm not even kidding, I think it was everybody. It wasn't just me.
It's awesome. Like golf balls apparently.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Latest velocity scan. Rotation is still there. It does not look as strong as before. The clouds are still very low here near Briggs, Texas, coming up towards Glenn's, or Greens Crossing, excuse me, just outside of Florence. Might be trying to come back down here.
Yeah. Is it giving him? Yeah.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a tornado warning in Texas just outside of Florence. Has already produced a large tornado. It could try to drop another tornado here near Briggs, coming up towards Florence. Long term going towards Georgetown, Liberty Hill, and Leander. Hail is the main concern, but we could still see a tornado.
So dry.
Oh, shout out to Terry with the $25 Venmo. I really appreciate that, but Terry.
It's not there.
Let me go back over to Connor.
No idea.
See if he has anything. Connor's seeing deviant motion. That's what Connor's looking at. Thank you, Kim, for the $10 super chat. Connor just got a tornado. Yeah, I'm aware. We had him on stream. Oh, Tornado Pagey, I think, has a funnel again.
Like that? Do you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm pulling in right here.
Okay.
Is that it right? I think that's it right there. It's coming down again.
Okay.
After I do it.
It's trying to come down right over Briggs. Once again, we got a large bowl coming down. Could be about to drop a new tornado. Once again, near Briggs.
Unreal.
Might be down. Don't have a clear ground contact yet. This is trying to drop again.
Soaked again.
Rang.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ooh.
It's also Connor.
Yeah, I was right underneath that collar cloud. That's not where you want to be.
Sorry, folks. Had to
Back
wipe
to
the
Tornado
screen
Pagey.
off.
How's it going, Gravity, from Georgetown, Texas? I think we have a lot of people watching here from the Waco, Texas, Austin area. Thank you, Xbox, for the $20 super chat. How's Gerald, Texas? I think it'll be mainly a hail risk. Again, low tornado risk in the area, though.
Okay.
Be prepared for hail. I cannot stress it enough. If you're down here in this part of Texas, you're not guaranteed to see hail, but that's literally the biggest concern. No matter if we don't get a tornado. I do think, again, the biggest concern across the board will be very large hail. By the way, latest radar scan, the velocities on radar have gotten broader, but notice how they've also intensified. So our winds going away from the radar are again stronger, and then also going towards the radar, that green area, those are also stronger. So they have intensified here over the latest scan, and this could be trying to drop, again, a new tornado threat. Or a new tornado, I should say. So again, if you're in this area, be ready for the potential of another tornado here in the near future. I do think it's trying to cycle right now. Again, notice the hook echo. It's still very defined on radar. It's basically stationary right now, but it is trying to push to the southeast in the direction of Greens Crossing, Mahomet, and also going in the direction of Florence, Texas.
Nice fitness, though.
I'm gonna go back over to Connor.
Dude, it's a huge circulation now. The circulation's even stronger.
It's gotten, it got broader, but it's also, as Connor's saying, it has gotten stronger.
The newest scan is a huge circulation crossing the road.
I mean, this could legitimately drop a big tornado again, and it could be strong if we actually see this stay with the boundary. Thank you, Alex, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Mackie asks, do you think the storm will continue producing tornadoes as it travels down 183? I'll be honest, if any storm produces a tornado here in Texas, like in the next couple hours, it'll probably be this one. I don't really see many of these other storms producing tornadoes. I really still think this is like just a localized environment where a tornado is favorable. Like if you go back over here to the east, north of College Station, we had an attempt, but that's already done. The attempt here has already been seen. We've already seen a large tornado, and it's still near that boundary where a favorable threat for a tornado exists. The one thing that could actually hurt the tornado threat in the near term would be this little convection that is bubbling up west of Florence. That is a good thing, hopefully, but it also could merge into the storm and cause even more problems. So there's kind of a mixed... there's mixed feelings right now for the storm going down to the southeast. There's many things that could happen. I still think the tornado threat, at least for the next hour, is elevated on this storm. Maybe for another 2 hours. Our significant tornado parameter values here by 6 to 7 o'clock are still up there, but not as high as what we just had near Killeen. But they will still be localized here near our boundary, where there's more warm and also moist air. But once again, velocities are pretty strong right now on radar. This thing might be trying to drop a tornado here in the next few minutes. Continue to stay in your safe place. This is a view here from Tornado Pagey. This back over to Connor.
Wrapping big hail around it.
Right near Briggs right now.
We're still okay here.
The storm's also producing hail to the size of lemons right now, or limes, 2 inches in diameter.
I don't have any good roads, really. Yeah, I don't see anything condensed in there, but it's a huge circulation. Be right underneath that collar cloud, guys. Yeah, I don't see anything condensed. Got big hail wrapping around.
I've got new points on right now for an overlay on there. There's a lot of other things too, but...
All right, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll give it to Riley real quick to talk about Texas stuff. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, it's doing the thing again. Okay. Yeah, so obviously we have one tornado warning right now in Texas. One interesting thing of note is this area of convection off to the south of where our tornado warned storm is. So this is actually going to make some sort of impact on the forward flank of the storm that is currently tornado warned. And I don't know yet if that's going to have a positive or negative impact on the storm. So basically there's two situations here. It can go into the forward flank and that could kind of mess up the storm. And if that happens, it's probably not going to be able to produce a tornado because it's going to lose access to the boundary. The other thing it could do is basically go under the forward flank of the other storm or the current tornado warned storm, and this would probably not really affect it. But either way, this interaction between storms is going to be something to watch for the next few hours, just because the interactions can make or break a tornado threat, even if it's not surface based. Because it's behind the front, an interaction can make it be surface based.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we still have a tornado warning here west of Florence, Texas. Latest radar scan, the velocities have gotten a little bit weaker. We had a really big uptick, though, in our mid-level rotation near Briggs. Very strong winds, likely at least some very strong damaging winds in the area of Briggs here just in the last few minutes, but not a tornado. Circulation has, again, been weaker on the latest scan. We've seen this kind of already. I do think that this interaction here is at least going to weaken the storm temporarily, but it could intensify again as it moves down to the southeast. In the long term, the storm is heading in the direction of Round Rock, Lakeway, and as well as Austin, Texas. So continue to stay weather aware if you are in those areas. Let's go ahead and let's back over to Connor. Actually, let's go to Tornado Pagey. I can pull it up. This is Tornado Pagey's view of the storm. I think on the left, that's just Scud. I don't think that's a tornado. Huge shout out to David with the $50 super chat. That was in the chat for David. Just received a severe warning in Buffalo. Kind of as expected, damaging winds for the Buffalo area. I'm going to go back up to the northeast just real quick. We do have a line of storms right now moving through Buffalo. This will be mainly a wind threat, not expecting really a tornado risk out of this. If anything, it's a very low tornado threat. We are still keeping an eye on our storms in southern Pennsylvania. It does not look like we're going to continue a tornado risk, at least for now, near Chambersburg. Should be mainly a hail and wind risk here across the board. But these storms all currently moving to the northeast. Severe thunderstorm watch expires in 25 minutes across the Ohio Valley and the northeast. And then after that, we're just talking about some isolated severe weather for the most part. We even have a severe warning back over in Illinois, believe it or not. We have a couple firing up here. If you're back over in southern Illinois, damaging winds and hail are a possibility near Carbondale, just outside of Marion. And we even have severe weather back over in Mississippi, just south of Tupelo, near Okolona. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail possible. And then again, most of our severe weather right now, in terms of our 23 warnings that we have, the bulk of them are in Texas, stretching from the hill country all the way back over towards the Louisiana-Texas border.
Love this.
Main storm again, just south of Killeen.
I don't know. You see that? Just popped out of the rain.
That looks like the remnants probably of our wall cloud here in the last few minutes. Thank you, Abby, for becoming a minimum velocity member.
She likes that cape.
Shout out to Peter with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Xbox, for the super chat. And Dave for the $20 super chat.
Yep. He likes it.
It'll do it every time. Just like we forecasted.
Yay!
Back to having a wall cloud. Velocities again broad on radar.
I am getting soaking wet. Sorry, guys. Put that up for a sec.
We're gonna see it again here in a second. Thank you, Mike, for the $20 super chat from Georgetown, Texas. We'll be here for Georgetown, just in case something happens.
What you looking for? Oh, did everything fall out? Yeah. Guys, everything in our laundry bag fell out. It's fine. It's just fine and dandy.
Don't forget Connor and Tornado Pagey, really the only two chases that we have today. They're both on YouTube. You can subscribe to them. Look up their names.
It's blowing out.
They're both live as well.
Oh, dude, it's,
Spread the love. They're literally, I think, the only chasers that we have today. That we at least have access to.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just like that, we're back to regular clouds. There's still a lowering back there. It's just a very raggedy wall cloud. We had a much more definitive wall cloud earlier. And many bowl lowerings. I don't know if this is going to continue at least in the next 20 minutes because of the storm that formed down to the south. See how that storm interaction goes. The velocities have gotten broader on the bottom right of your screen. Nothing really that tight right now.
When in doubt, goggles out, folks.
Hey, Jacob for the super chat. Pflugerville, Texas, are we expecting a tornado? Again, the chances are low. They're not zero. It would come out of probably this storm or one that forms further down to the south near our boundary.
Wow. Thank you, Scooby, for the super chat. Thank you so much for, let's see, Proxima. Thank you so much.
Go down towards Candace.
Yep.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning on the Texas-Oklahoma border.
Oh no.
That's back up in the
Right
panhandle.
off into there.
Where is that?
Must be a local.
That's actually all the way back up.
6,000 Cape is crazy.
All the way back up
Right?
in the northwest Texas
Yeah,
panhandle.
Cape, they want to know how high does Cape get.
Well,
That's pretty sick.
Big hailstone. We're still in the RFD here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued a new tornado warning. This will be for Burnett and Williamson counties. The tornado warning that we have right now expires in 6 minutes. So they've gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning. We'll have it pop up here in a second. Thank you, Peter, for the super chat saying in Petersburg, Indiana, there's some strong winds on and off. With 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Thank you for the report. All right, new tornado warnings just west of Florence. This is going to include Bertram, north of Liberty Hill. Right along the 183 corridor, moving down to the south. So if you are in this tornado warning, again, seek shelter, get away from windows on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a fairly dangerous supercell. It's already produced one large tornado. It could try to drop another one here as it tracks down to the south. And yeah, again, dangerous supercell. It's not just for, again, the tornado threat, but there's also a threat here for hail up to the size of ping pong balls as this thing drops down to the south. Also, the storm back over near Burnett, Texas. A little bit more concerned about the hail risk here. Definitely watching for a hail threat for Burnett. Up to 2-inch diameter hail, I would say, is possible on that storm. We just got a destructive severe warning in Crockett County, Texas.
Angela said, did you eat Pop-Tarts for good luck? It's because it's working now.
What? Yeah, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Crockett County in Texas. It's for 3-inch sized hail. Where is Crockett County? Like Crockett County was like... I know where Crockett is. It's this storm. All right, west of Sorona, south of I-10. This is pretty much almost in the middle of nowhere here in the hill country, but there's now apple-sized hail falling back over near 163 off to the west of Sorona, south of I-10. So be ready for that if you're back over in Crockett County. Velocities are getting really messy. It looks like we have an area of rotation again over Briggs. It's just kind of rain wrapped. It's actually not far from where Connor is.
Oh my gosh, I can't.
Let's back over to Connor. He's near where that rotation is. Just outside of Briggs. Hey, Brandon for the super chat. Apple-sized hail, anything but the metric system. I mean, what else is 3 inches in diameter? Anybody know what's 3 inches in diameter? tennis ball? Tennis balls are 2.5 inches. You guys are so unserious in the chat sometimes. Soda can? It might be. I don't know what soda can is. Softball's 4 inches. Baseball's 2.75.
Right here, though.
I don't think we're getting the right dimensions. How are we up to 30 severe thunderstorm warnings? What just happened? We're up to 30 severe thunderstorm warnings. Did I just miss something? We're at like 23, now we're up to 30 all of a sudden. We have about like a dozen here in Texas. We have like so many random warnings everywhere. We got a bunch in Pennsylvania too. Actually crazy, we have 30 warnings right now. Mostly just hail and wind in Pennsylvania. They actually just issued a new severe thunderstorm watch up here in Pennsylvania. So if you're back up in Pennsylvania, damaging wind's really the main concern, but they have issued a new severe watch. This is our new watch, again, including mostly just southern Pennsylvania, State College, Chambersburg, Harrisburg, excuse me, for isolated 2-inch sized hail and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. There is a tornado possible, or there is a frequent lightning also possible. I don't think we'll see much of a tornado threat here, but we'll keep an eye on that. Bro, a credit card is not 3 inches in diameter. That thing's flat. Talk about being on the metric system. For a credit card? Pickleball? Bro, what? You guys are crazy. A hockey puck? Actually, hockey pucks might be 3 inches in diameter. Once again, if you are just tuning in, tornado warning here just northwest of Georgetown. We haven't had a new velocities update in like 4 minutes. We'll have a new one here in a second. Main area of rotations, right basically where Connor is. I don't really think there's really much rotation here, but if we have a tornado, it'd be near Briggs. Otherwise, just a large, broad area of circulation. We have, a storm from the south that is now going to kind of merge into this thing. So that could hurt its chances at producing a tornado here in the near term. We're up to 32 severe thunderstorm warnings. Holy cow. Got a lot of warnings. It's back over to Connor. Waiting for the velocities to update.
It's just so close. It would be right in front of me.
Hey, W, our Will for the super chat. Cinnabon to light-sized hail.
Like to just get the heck out of here, get out ahead of it.
The only reason why I know what that is because it's from like Taco Bell or something.
Not sure what that's gonna mean.
Thank you, Aptic, for the super chat. Anything for Temple, Texas?
Definitely weekend, guys.
I don't think Temple's going to see much. I think the majority of the storms will stay down to your south, but I wouldn't rule out some hail. The tornado threat should stay low up there in Temple.
Hopefully there's no damage.
Back over to live radar. Again, velocities have not updated in the last couple minutes, but our strongest area of rotation would be near Briggs. And this storm that has been forming near Bertram is probably going to weaken our mezzo quite a bit, and it should weaken our overall tornado threat for the time being. I do think after this merger happens, which might take a few minutes, after the merger actually happens, the tornado threat could increase again. So I'll have to keep an eye on this storm for sure. Back over near Burnett, Texas, we still have a big hailstorm here that is ongoing north of Marble Falls. I honestly wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado threat with this storm as it moves down to the south, but I think the chances of that should be on the lower side of things. Thank you, Jay, for the super chat. Am I getting sick? I am not sick. I am perfectly normal.
Yeah, here's the old tornado cyclone right up there.
Velocities are very weak, and you can kind of see the area of rotation above Connor here near Kempner, Texas. We're just south of Kempner, Texas, near Watson and Briggs. It's coming into the town of Briggs right now in 183, for those that are familiar with the area. Honestly, if we have one more scan of the velocities looking like this, they might cancel the warning and then reissue it once our merger happens.
I don't see any damage. Yeah, I don't really like being caught in a...
The rare powder donut from Dunkin' Donuts is 3 inches. How do you even know that? Are you really measuring a donut from Dunkin' Donuts? Bro, there's no way a crayon is 3 inches in diameter. Who the heck said that? crayon is like no more than a millimeter in diameter. Generally speaking, I know a lot of people are asking about Central Texas here. I do think, again, our main concern will be, let me just kind of outline the area here, but I do think our main concern here over the next few hours is mainly going to be down south of this line that I'm drawing here. So I don't think Waco or Killeen or even back up near Temple will see much more. There is a chance, though, that we get a storm that splits off to the north or something like that, like a left-moving supercell, that could produce a threat for some hail, especially if we get an outflow boundary that shoots off from one of these storms. That could actually lead to more hailstorms in those general areas. The good news, though, is that the tornado threat would be very low to zero out of anything like that. I still think our main storm that we need to watch for a tornado threat is this activity here. These two storms are really the main two to be watching for. I think the chances, again, are much lower than before, but they're definitely not zero here, just to the south of Killeen. But we, again, could get some storm splitters that move off to the north. We even have some attempts at convection west of Waco, so we'll have to keep an eye on these. They could become big hailstorms again. I would say the best thing to do if you're anywhere in the severe thunderstorm watch right now is to make sure that you are protecting your vehicle, and if you have any loose lawn items, bring those inside. If you got any plants that could get damaged from hail, again, please make sure that you are, protecting all that sort of stuff. And, roofing could be damaged too from our hail. We've already had up to 4.5-inch diameter hail near Killeen, which is, again, 4.5 inches in diameter. That is grapefruit-sized hail. So, back over to Connor, who's kind of underneath the area of rotation, which has been broader here as of lately. Bring pets in. That's a great reminder, too.
I mean, it's pretty weak, but you never know. Yeah, we got some weird merger happening here, so I'm not sure what that's going to entail, but we could easily not be done for the day here.
I agree.
I'm just going to get south of all of it, I think. Dang, this road is hydroplaning. Like, it's a hydroplaning machine road here.
Velocity's updated. I really think right now, like, I don't think there's any need for a tornado warning, like, in my honest opinion, for at least the time being. Again, we have a huge, like, again, a big burst of convection, basically a brand new updraft that is formed just south of our supercell, and this thing is just going to kind of eat into our storm temporarily. It's all probably going to merge together in about 20-ish minutes or so, and then it might try to produce a new tornado threat. I don't think there's much need for a tornado warning right now. We have very weak velocities near 211, and there could always be a quick little spin up with that, but I think generally, like, at least when it comes to a large tornado, it's not going to happen until we have this storm merger happen. And then again, after the storm merger, it could go either way. Again, storm mergers don't always lead to tornado threats. They don't at least always lead to elevated tornado threats. Again, just being brutally honest, like, I don't think this thing is really that tornadic right now. Near Florence, just west of Gerald. But again, large hail is a big concern out of the storm. We are still talking about at least around ping pong ball sized hail out of the storm, mainly near 183, which is coming into the town of Briggs over the next few minutes.
I apologize, I couldn't read them all when they were donated because I was, well, we're in the path of a big tornado, so.
Back over to Connor.
But I want to thank all you guys.
Power flashes? I don't see any power flashes.
Ahead of this thing. Still like wrapping curtains up in here. Crazy stuff.
I think I do think where Connor is where the leftover area of rotation is right now. Yes, this is on 183 just south of Briggs right now. Connor's traveling towards Greens Crossing.
Looks like it might be trying to get ready to drop off to the west now. How do I get west? Is the question.
Thank you, Lauren, for the $5 super chat. When do you expect the hail threat to be in Austin? So the hail threat in Austin is going to be dependent on how fast these storms move down to the south. They're not moving very fast. It'll probably be still about an hour or two until you really have any sort of significant hail threat in your area. North of Austin, though, will be sooner than that. It could be within the next like hour and a half. So be ready for that. We have so many hailstorms ongoing. I mean, there's literally hailstorms happening everywhere. Again, the hail threat has definitely been by far the biggest concern for today. And the SVC outlook for today when it comes to hail is, or this is wind. Let me put on hail. The SVC outlook for hail today, though, It's pretty perfect, where we at least have significant hail happening, which would be 2 inches plus in diameter, anywhere from Kerrville and Fredericksburg all the way back up towards Waco, just south of DFW. That is where we're actually seeing some large to very large hail. So this outlined area is honestly pretty accurate when it comes to what we've seen so far. But notice we actually have severe weather, including apple-sized hail happening outside of our SPC risk area today. If I put on the categorical outlook, these storms are barely even happening in our general risk of storms, which is actually very interesting. So some people here might not even know that they're having a risk of severe weather today. We have a huge scatter spike also on this hailstorm. This again producing apple-sized hail, and it is outside of our risk of severe weather. So that's quite interesting, heading up towards Interstate 10. Sometimes this can happen with our mesoscale days and kind of our messy days. Today's kind of a little bit of a messy day here. Also, they have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning, which I agree with. The storm right now is for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So the threat at least is lower. But we still have 20... You know, it's crazy. We have 26 severe thunderstorm warnings. It's actually kind of wild. For a day like today. We go over to the SPC outlook here for today. Any bats? The bats don't take off until sunset, which is still about 2 hours from now. About 2 hours until the bats come out. And for those that are wondering what we're talking about, bats actually take off, and you can see them on radar here in Texas around about 8 o'clock or so on most nights. And we've been live multiple times now when they are taking off. We might still be live when they're taking off. Who knows? It's around 8 o'clock. Here's our SPC outlook for today. Again, our greatest risk of severe weather is starting to wind down in the northeast. It's obviously ramping up quite a bit right now in the southern plains. Keep in mind that this risk of severe weather is not over anytime soon. Like, this can be going all the way into tonight and even into the overnight hours. For those that are back over in Oklahoma, the Texas Panhandle, and North Texas, this is going to be a mesoscale convective system late tonight. We're actually going to expect this to fire off around midnight tonight, where damaging winds, large hail, and an isolated tornado or two will be possible a little bit after about midnight or so. So there's definitely something to watch for there if you're in North Texas, Southeast Oklahoma, and especially in Southwest Arkansas as well. And I'll show you on the future radar what that looks like here in a second. And once again, we have a slight risk back over here just south of DFW, which, I mean, does include Dallas-Fort Worth, but that's kind of a separate threat. Again, these are all kind of happening at different times. These are your tornado risks for today. Again, it's just a little 2% that they added right after that tornado happened back over near Killeen, which I agree with the positioning of this, really right near our boundary where there's going to be more wind shear and also warm air. And then back over here in southeast Oklahoma and right along the Red River Valley, we could see an isolated tornado here over the next, or not over the next few hours, but late tonight into very early tomorrow morning. There's also a 2% tornado risk in place back over in the Ohio Valley, back over in Pennsylvania. And generally speaking, again, our large to very large hail threat is going to be further down to the south. This is our wind threat. Significant damaging winds possible in the Texas Panhandle and western Oklahoma tonight, where we could have damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Let me pull up the future radar as well here for tonight. One momento. One hour behind. Not one about. Are we on Eastern? No, Central's right. I think we're on the right time zone. This is the future radar for the next few hours. So again, hailstorms are going to continue here across southeast Texas, right around the Waco area, also back into southwestern Texas near the hill country. By around about 9-10 o'clock tonight, we should start to see this threat simmer down. So again, really the main threat for hail and tornadoes down here in southeast Texas is really going to be over the next 3 to 4 hours. And then eventually by around 11, 12, 1 o'clock, we're going to start to see a bunch of storms fire off across Oklahoma and Texas, where damaging winds, large hail will be our main concerns initially, but our tornado threat should start to increase as we go into the overnight hours, heading into southeast Oklahoma and southwestern Arkansas. And then eventually by tomorrow morning, this line of storms is going to continue to roll right across the Little Rock area, eventually approaching the Mississippi River Valley. And out of this line of thunderstorms, we could actually see a few more tornadoes late tomorrow morning into the afternoon hours. You can actually see this line of thunderstorms here across the board. Could be another tornado threat out of this. We could have a bunch of supercells also forming tomorrow afternoon. pretty much in the same areas that we've been talking about for like the last week or so, south of DFW. And then eventually, as we go into the late evening and overnight hours, that line of storms would form and push towards the Houston area. So these are your significant tornado parameter values. And once again, this is your area where we just had the tornado, kind of where that little markers hovered over, back over there, just around or north of Austin. That should continue again for the next couple hours, where we do have a localized tornado environment. And then by tomorrow, our tornado risk is going to be right near that boundary once again, but a more elongated area where we could have a few tornadoes possible tomorrow afternoon. And then eventually by the evening, that drops south. I think tomorrow, though, generally our threat of tornadoes should be on the lower side of things, and we now have a destructive supercell near Burnett and Llano counties in Texas. This is a 4-inch sized hailstorm near Burnett right now. Once again, this is producing 4-inch sized hail. That is the size of softballs falling right now. That is on this supercell near just north of Marble Falls and Highland Haven. Yeah, that's a lot of hail. The CC is picking up on a ton of hail. We have a large scatter spike as well. That is a radar indicator that can indicate that we have very large hail falling. This is moving down to the south right now very slowly, or it's trying to at least. It's kind of stationary over Lake Buchanan. So softballs are currently falling out of the sky near Rocky Point, Laguna Vista, Spider Mountain, near Golden Beach, west of Pebble Mound, near the Buchanan Dam as well, just to the east of Bluffton. So if you're in this warning, you got to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. This is a very destructive storm that is moving south at 6 miles per hour. We currently have 31 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is kind of bananas. And again, this is just about a dozen of the ones that we have in Texas. There's some over in the Texas Panhandle and New Mexico. We got a bunch also back over in the deep south. We got a few over in Illinois that have been popping up. We actually have golf ball sized hail being reported near Carbondale right now. So if you're in Carbondale, be ready for at least hail up to the size of golf balls. Back over the northeast, we also have damaging winds continuing and a little bit of large hail back over in Maryland and also southern Pennsylvania. Moving in the direction of Altoona and eventually State College, and then back over near Buffalo. We have an entire line here of damaging winds moving towards Batavia. So, a lot of stuff happening right now. Let's go back over to here, and we'll stay back over here in South Texas. Thank you, Steve, for the $10 super chat. 3-inch diameter is the size of a bottle of wine. All right. Thanks for the super chat. That's great. Thank you also, Squibbles, for the $5 super chat. Take a look at the GOES 19 sector view of the Southern Plains geocolor. Hey, Riley, can you send that to me? The geocolor GOES 19. Okay. It'll be easier for him to send it to me. Thank you, Kaylin, for the super chat. Any info on Gerald? Right now, the main storm's off to your west, and there isn't really much of a risk of hail in Gerald right now. The storm's mainly off to your west. Honestly, the only good news right now is that this storm's producing a lot smaller of hail than we had before. It's producing mainly around $half sized hail. I'd still be ready for some large hail in Gerald if you're back over in Georgetown too. Honestly, the bigger concern right now is this storm north of Horseshoe Bay, which I think is what Connor's going towards right now. So we'll be keeping a close eye on him. Let me check Twitter. I think we do have a new mesoscale discussion here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we do. New mesoscale discussion if you're back over in Ohio and West Virginia. This is an area that we do have a severe thunderstorm watch, but it is going to be allowed to expire, but there will still be a localized threat for damaging winds if you're back over in West Virginia. Where was the tornado? It was near just south of Kepner, Texas. That's where it started, and that's basically where it was. Let me go back in time here and show you guys. And also, you can go back in the stream and see it was a huge tornado. This is when it began. We had a wall cloud for a long time west of Killeen, and I was ready to go live because I knew it was probably going to do something. South of Kepner is when the velocities really intensified, right over 3170 road, and look how it kind of did like a little boomerang here. Basically a drunk NATO. We see this a lot during this time of the year. That's basically the path. It was just northwest of Ocala, south of Kepner, just southwest of Killeen. And then our next tornado that almost dropped, it kind of did something similar. But it quickly kind of occluded in this general area near Briggs. And we are starting to see a very weak area of velocities near Florence, but until this storm merger is done, which it might not even be a positive storm merger for a tornado threat, after the storm merger is done, that's when we have to be watching for a new tornado risk on this supercell north of Austin. The one near Burnett is almost undoubtedly more concerning, at least for hail right now. And Connor's going for this, so see what it looks like. But again, softballs are falling out of the sky here. Huge shout out to Cheryl with a very generous $50 super chat. W's in the chat for Cheryl. Really appreciate the generosity. Thank you, Grayson, also for the super chat. What about Northeast Ohio? Because there's a storm about to hit me. It's mostly going to be an isolated, damaging wind risk up there. Not really much of a tornado threat. Northeast Ohio is already done, by the way. The only storms left are near Meadville and Erie in Pennsylvania, and they're really just gusty winds. Will my power go out in Buffalo, New York? It could. 60-mile-per-hour winds. If that knocks out your power could go out. Huge shout out to Stacy as well with the $50 Venmo. W's in the chat for Stacy for your graduation and your awesome weather reporting. Please continue to do what you do, and congratulations. I appreciate that. I just got my cap and gown today, by the way, for graduating. Again, I'll be graduating in like 5 days with my bachelor's in meteorology, so pretty excited. Oh, we have a quick second. I do want to give a shout out. I got some of my fan mail. I know some of you may be watching and sent me fan mail from Ken and Jennifer. They gave me a graduation card. Really do appreciate that. I don't know if you guys can see that. Really do appreciate that. Basically said, we are so happy for you and look forward to watching your continued success. And they also gave me a handy dandy DoorDash gift card. We use these because I actually do need them. Whenever we are live, the DoorDash gift cards do come in handy. Huge shout out to them. I really appreciate that. And also, somebody sent me a bunch of Bridgestone golf balls. I don't know if there was a name in the package. I literally just opened it, but really appreciate that. Also, I got a huge package. I'm going to try to open this real quick. I don't know what's in this. This is a bunch of stuff. Bro, what? I don't know what this is. I got sent this big package. Oh, never mind. This is my own personal package. This is for my graduation. All right, cool. Bro, I thought I'm so dumb. I literally just picked that up. Bro, that was for my graduation stuff. That is not fan mail. All right, that would be why. All right, thank you, Grayson, for the $10 super chat. All right, it's the all right. Once again, if you are tuning in, we got some big hailstorms out here in Texas. Again, 27 severe thunderstorm warnings. Majority of them are in Texas. A little heads up, by the way, if you're southwest of DFW near Stephenville and Glen Rose, we do have a storm splitting off to the northwest, riding an outflow boundary, mainly producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It should fall apart before getting to Weatherford, but keep an eye on it. Personal fan mail? Yeah, pretty much. I say, why do I have such a large package and I didn't open it? Have anything else? I think that was it. I think that's it for right now. Thank you, Kat and Jay, for the super chat. Do you get your pickle? My pickle? For what? Are we talking about this? I think this is it. I severe warning in Cape Girardeau. We're gonna go to that in a second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to look at this pickle. Cat and Jay sent me. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. It's a pickle. Dude. You're kind of a big dill. Came with a graduation hat. What the heck? Appreciate that. Thank you for the pickle. Thank you, sister, for the $20 super chat. Congratulations for your graduation. I'm proud of you. I appreciate that. This back over in Cape Girardeau. Somebody said it was sunny and they have a storm nearby. There is actually a severe warning here. Quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds just off to your north. Also got one storm just west of east of Winona, west of Poplar Bluff. We have a good view of this storm. Wow, that's actually a pretty good view of this storm. Look at this. It's back off to the west of Poplar Bluff. This is on the radar Omega cyclone port. Really good view of this storm. This is only producing quarter-sized hail, but it actually looks like a pretty good structure. Yes. All right, we got that camera here on the bottom left of your screen now, just so you can kind of see it. Kind of a cool little view. Thank you, K-Jack, for the 32 months. Really appreciate that. Oh, you got me the golf balls? I appreciate that, K-Jack. Those are literally the golf balls I use, by the way, so I really appreciate that. Last couple of radar scans, it's not really much. I don't think it's really rotation, but it's still trying, the storm here near Florence. If this storm merger continues, and it just kind of flirts with that storm, it's probably not going to produce. But if it can merge correctly, we could see a tornado threat increase as this gets closer to Georgetown. I'll have to keep an eye on this. Thank you, B, for the $10 super chat. Here's some money so you can pay off that tuition. Oh, I appreciate it. The tuition bills were absolutely insane. Hey, Sherry, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Are these storms heading towards Temple? Not these. These are all dropping south. The only way we get another storm in Temple is if we have something initiate either off an outflow boundary that moves north, or if we get some sort of left splitter, which is not very, even if we get a left splitter, it's not very favorable that it'll go directly towards Temple. It'd have to come off of this supercell. So if we get like a new updraft that forms off here to the north, that could become something concerning. Hey, Sonatra for the becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that. Are celebrating with some vodka cranberry. I don't really drink that much, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really drink like anything. Storms forming again near Florence. Yeah, it's trying. It's not really doing anything yet, but this could become tornadic again here soon. It's heading in the I-35 corridor direction. I don't know why I keep coughing. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on, I think there's actually a chaser over here. Let me look. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye. We do have a couple chasers over there. We're gonna keep an eye on and see if there's anything. We'll obviously pull them up. The again, main area of rotation, which is very weak in my opinion right now, is over Florence, so we'll keep an eye on it. One second. Riley, check the message. By the way, this is let me show you guys this. This is our what is buzzing? The heck? This is our, I can show this here. How do I pull this up? Somebody was telling me to look at the GOES 19 satellite. This is what it looks like across the country. And big storms firing off here in Texas. I could also get the animated view of our satellite, which would probably look better. Might actually make more sense. Give me 1 second to pull that up here. Hey, Sancho for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. I'm going to show you guys two different products here. I'm going to show you the satellite, and I'm going to show you the infrared, because it's actually kind of cool. This is our satellite imagery right now across Texas. And also back over even up in Missouri. You can see the storms just explode here over the last couple hours. We got this like little outflow that's been reaching off to the north, which has helped to keep one little storm alive back over just south of DFW. These cloud tops are huge, though. You can actually see the overshooting cloud tops, the little anvils that are popping up on all these different storms. They're literally everywhere. And if we go over to the infrared imagery, look at those storms just blow up. Pretty crazy. This also, for those that don't know what the infrared imagery is, this basically measures how cold our cloud tops are. So they're very cold. Whenever you get to like black and white, that's very cold cloud tops. Like we're talking very tall storms. And if we look at the echo tops here, you can see this storm here near Florence is still at 51,000 feet. The one that's producing softball-sized hail near Lake Buchanan is at 55,000 feet. So these are very tall storms still. Thank you, Chris, for the $10 super chat. I grew up in Gerald and just moved to Round Rock. Can't get away from them. That's not really much of a move. I'm not going to lie. That's like 20-mile difference. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, I appreciate that, Sancho. Thank you. Also, shout out to James and Darlene, and as well as Bailey for the Venmo donations. Bailey's asking about Knoxville, Tennessee, seeing any severe weather. I don't think Knoxville is going to really see any severe weather today. Let me quickly go over to... I'm going to Connor just real quick. I need to refresh my radar app here.
I think this east one's chopped.
So Connor thinks the storm near Florence...
This one is chopped. It's got better inflow on it now, but...
is cooked. This is This is the latest radar scan near Florence, and you can see the velocities. They're trying to come together again. I don't think this thing's going to do it anytime soon. It would still have to depend on our storm merger down here to the southwest of Florence. Also, somebody's asking about College Station. This storm is mainly a hail and wind risk. Currently not producing anything larger than ping pong balls coming up towards College Station and Bryan. It's going to be there here in the next 20 to 30 minutes. Again, these storms are really slowly moving, so... Thank you, Jessica, for the $10 super chat. Any storms near Jackson, Mississippi tonight? It's mostly just isolated storms out here. I kind of doubt you're going to see much, though, tonight. Back up near Cape Girardeau, we have a bunch of storms lining up, mostly just hailstorms. The one north of Cape Girardeau is currently producing around ping pong ball sized hail. It's coming up on Highway 3 in Alto Pass in Pomona, just northwest of Jonesboro here in western Illinois, or southwestern Illinois. We're already getting some damage reports as well back over in southwest Pennsylvania, just southwest of Somerset. It's like some wires are down back over in Castleman. So we are continuing to see a damaging wind risk out of these storms. Very low tornado risk at this point. They have added the tornado possible label to our storm south of Everett again, but it does look like the velocities have broadened here over the last few minutes. So not too concerned about our tornado threat again in Pennsylvania. I'm more concerned about the wind threat there. Huge shout out to Brian with the $50 super chat. I really appreciate that. W's in the chat for Brian. Congratulations on your graduation. Wish you only the best because you are the best on YouTube. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that, Brian. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you, CJ, for the super chat. Partial dinner. I appreciate that. And also thank you, Regina, for the super chat. What are your plans now? Is that you're now official meteorologist? Any job offers pouring in? I'm not gonna lie. I have not tried to go after any jobs at this point. I mean, I'm literally doing YouTube, so I'd much rather be on social media. Again, it's obviously way more time demanding. You guys, again, might not understand this, but I literally work like 12 plus hours a day almost every day. But I do honestly enjoy it. Like, I enjoy going live for stuff. I don't really enjoy the business side of things, but I really enjoy doing the weather aspect of it. I love going live. Like, it's way more interactive and stuff. It's very different from like what you do on TV. Thank you, King, for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate that. I have gotten job offers though in the past. I'm not lying about that, but I mean, I'm way more interested in being on YouTube, to be honest. Looks like Connor is actually going back towards Florence now. I think Tornado Pagey is going for the one near Burnett, which has now been downgraded to 2-inch sized hail.
Probably time to go west.
So a little look at our storm back over near Burnett, kind of from a distance, or not really a distance, but kind of from the east side of it. They might drive into the hail, we'll see. This is it was warned for softballs, now it's back down to 2-inch diameter hail. Still significant.
I'll get it.
Thank you, Chris, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Can we get some merch with your cat on it? Bro, that's been the highest demand thing. Literally cat merch. Or meat or cheese curd merch, which I get. We're gonna do it at some point. I also want to make sure it's done right. Hey, Carol, for the $25 PayPal donation. Happy graduation. I watch you with my son. We love your forecast. Wish you all the best. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, Kirsten, thank you.
Thank you, Richard, for the super chat. What? Dessert choice? Funny bones or yodels? What's that even mean? We'll go back to them in a second. They're going to probably punch into that hail core here in a few minutes near Burnett. Danny says, my roomie and I are looking out in Austin. I love what you do, man. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Austin right now, you still got to, I mean, honestly, like if you're in Austin, like you can watch, but I mean, you still got some time until any storms are down there. Again, this is a very slow moving complex of storms. This is literally a loop. You might think this is a loop over the last 5 minutes. This is a loop over nearly the last 30 minutes. These storms are barely moving right now. It is a very slow complex of storms. Now, if you go back over to the west, to the east of Serona, these storms are actually chugging along a little bit more, but they're more of our left-moving storms, which are not going... basically, the left-moving storms have... this is what we call bunkers left, bunkers right. When they're going bunkers left, like they can actually go faster if you look at a sounding. So these storms are splitting to the north, and they are going much faster, but they also don't really have a tornado risk. The ones that are back over here near Round Rock and Austin... For the most part, these are more of our bunker's right storms, which are primarily moving much slower with our environment. So it has to do with our hodographs and our winds aloft and all that good stuff. But hey, Jen, for the $10 super chat. Congratulations on graduating. So proud of you. I appreciate that. It's a view back over west of Cape Girardeau. Or not Cape, yeah, west of Cape Girardeau, back over on the storm west of Poplar Bluff on the radar mega cyclone port. Honestly, looks like a little wall cloud kind of hanging down there, but this thing's probably not going to be tornadic. I'd be kind of surprised if it was. Storms are on the bottom right of your screen, but has a cool little structure there. Really no wind shear over here today. Very weak. Smoes with $5 super chat asks about, or says, any word on the San Antonio area in terms of hail this evening? Curious if I have to get my truck inside or not. I mean, I'd probably say if you're in San Antonio, like, just stay alert. I think the chances of a storm producing any hail down there is on the lower side of things. It's definitely not zero, though. Tomorrow, there's a better chance, in my opinion. What time should Austin expect storms? Realistically, between 7:30 and 9:30. I mean, you could still get something earlier than that. It's just, I don't think these storms are going to get down there that fast. We are back down to 23 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's one of the lowest numbers I think we've had all stream. By the way, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to hit the subscribe button down below. Again, we do weather coverage all the time. Make sure to like the stream. It does help get this out to more people. We will continue our weather coverage probably at least for the next 2 hours or so, as long as there is a threat of a tornado, which there is. It's going to depend on, again, the storm merger that's happening near Florence, and then additionally, it's going to kind of depend on our storm near Burnett, excuse me, in Texas, which could try to still produce a tornado risk, but I think right now it's more of a hail risk as of right now. But definitely continue to stay weather aware, again, all across this part of Texas. Anywhere in the severe thunderstorm watch, you need to be ready for hail and wind, and also the potential for an isolated tornado threat. But we'll be live as long as these storms are concerning, and really as long as we have more than 12 warnings. We have a bunch still right now. Thank you, Kylie, for the $20 super chat. Thanks from Texas. I appreciate that. Also, Justa says, first time, long time. Thanks to everyone involved. Liberty Hill checking in. Liberty Hill. Where is Liberty Hill? Isn't it down? I literally just saw Liberty Hill. It disappeared. Oh, it's right here. Your main concern will be this storm here. It's barely moving, but the hail core is starting to increase a little bit just west of Florence. We could start to see some golf balls fall into the storm here soon near Bertram. So be ready for possibly some golf ball sized hail if you're back over near Liberty Hill. Also, Sack says, congrats on graduating, but mostly for following something that's clearly your passion. You're the only meteorologist I pay attention to. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Smokes, for becoming a maximum velocity member. And thank you also, Crystal, for becoming a minimum velocity member. The storms in Mexico are crazy. These are some pretty crazy storms. These are mostly hail producers. Really not much of a tornado threat, but they are huge. We don't have a good radar sight on this storm near 57D, but probably producing a lot of hail. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning just west of Fort Worth, back over in Granbury, Toller, and Glen Rose. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That is just southwest again of Fort Worth, Texas. The mighty DWC for the generous $30 super chat. Did the models you showed earlier still show a potential for a tropical depression? No. Again, when I showed you guys those graphics, I was literally just showing them out of, like, spite of just, like, it's kind of crazy that we're already seeing out of models, but I highly doubt we are going to see a tropical storm anytime soon. Also, what graphics card do you use? I think I use a 4070 Ti. I could be wrong, though. 5090 is crazy, though. Thank you, Southern, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Max really must love meteors to become a meteorologist. Hey, I don't mind meteors, but as long as they're not hitting Earth. Last few radar scans, not really seeing any rotation on the storm near Florence as of right now. It doesn't look as impressive. But we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Again, this is south of Killeen, just north of Austin. Continuing threat of large hail, damaging winds, and a low tornado risk for the next few hours. Also, here's your 2% tornado risk, just kind of to give you a better idea of what's outlined here. Again, it's a very small area. It's anywhere in the green. All right. That's basically Round Rock, just north of Fredericksburg, near Lakeway, Llano, Burnett, La Pasas, Killeen, Temple, Waco, Hewitt, Marlin, Madisonville, Centerville, Cameron, north of College Station, Gatesville. So again, low tornado risk. It's not like a 10%, 5%, anything like that, but it is a low tornado risk here that we are keeping an eye on across the board, not including Austin, by the way. Even though it's not impossible to see something down near Austin, I think the chances are low. Forrest says the clouds are barely moving in Liberty Hill, but definitely gnarly looking. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, they are definitely gonna be gnarly. I think Connor Bottom Middle is he's just south of the storm. Also, this is a view from Poplar Bluff. Still a pretty impressive little supercell out there, producing at least some hail. We're up to tennis ball sized hail now for that storm back over in Burnett. It was at 4-inch sized hail at one point. Also, the storm that's back over in southern Pennsylvania, west of Dot, this thing's been kind of rotating at times. Still have an area of rotation coming up right on I-70. It's a little supercell, or a little cell there just south of 7076, south of Everett. It's eventually going towards McConnellsburg, and as well as just west of Metal. So keep an eye on that if you're back over there in southern Pennsylvania. Otherwise, mainly damaging winds right now going to Edensburg, Portage, just east of Indiana. We're back up to 25 severe thunderstorm warnings. Hey, Bernard for the super chat in Florence. Should I be tornado worried? I think the tornado threat is low. It's not zero. The storm north of Cape Girardeau is has a little tiny meso to it. It's not much. Very weak rotation. Wouldn't rule out a wall cloud. It's kind of similar to the storm here west of Poplar Bluff. We've had a little bit of a wall cloud there, but it's, I don't think, very concerning when it comes to a threat of a tornado. Let me see where Tornado Pagey is. Tornado Pagey is right next to the hail core right now on the storm that's producing now tennis ball sized hail. Not sure if they're going to go into it or not.
I got that too. With that in the back. You got it? Make sure that I'm not.
Hey, Brian for the super chat. Back over to Connor. He's going towards Florence. I'm over in Kerrville. Should I expect anything? Let me find what Kerrville is real quick.
Coming through town here. Coming through Bertram.
This is back over northwest of San Antonio. Your biggest concern would be anything that can fire off again off of an outflow. Right now, nothing in the Kerrville area that looks concerning. Got a little bit of rain cool air there, so that could hopefully limit the hail threat. But for right now, it's not too concerning. I'm not seeing anything that's really going in your direction. We got a big supercell north of Uvalde, but that one's just kind of moving to the south very slowly. This thing actually looks kind of crazy. Look at this. Might have a little microburst happening along 3199 Road. That's northeast of Bracketville. 65, 70 mile per hour velocities. Two different spots of that storm. Actually a pretty big supercell right there. Hey, Rob for the super chat. Daughter wants to become a meteorologist. Any tips? Just, if you just got to know math really and science. That's really the two biggest things, physics. But I mean, honestly, just if your daughter wants to become a meteorologist, I think like in high school, if you can take like algebra classes and physics and stuff like that, that's definitely what I would go after. Here's a new mesoscale discussion. This is across southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, western Kentucky, and northeast Arkansas. Golf ball sized hail and some damaging wind potential is possible, but watch is not likely in this area. Again, we've been looking, if you look at the bottom left, again, that's one of the storms that is producing some hail. It's a very low precip storm. But yeah, it really is not much of a tornado concern. Also, west of Uvalde, this storm just got upgraded. We're now up to 70 mile per hour damaging winds and baseball sized hail, which is currently tracking in the direction of Route 90. Hey, Chackin for the super chat. I've been watching for months, but tonight it was the first time I wasn't checking in on what's going on at my window. It happens. Sometimes, you know, we go live and you're not in the threat. Sometimes we're live and you are in the threat. And today it's a threat here across College Station, Round Rock, and Austin. Like, again, Texas is literally where we started this channel. Like, I hardly ever don't go live for Texas events unless they're just really, like, low end. So we almost always go live for stuff like this. Like, this is typical. Like, you know, we're not just a Texas weather channel, but, like, a lot of the time Texas stuff gets crazy. And this is where I started, so. Tornado possible in Gerald? I would say the chances are low. We don't really have a whole lot of rotation right now in this storm. It looks like Connor's going back towards that storm near Burnett. He's changed his mind. The other storm near Florence might be... It seems like it's falling apart. They also get whiskey for the $5 super chat. Merchandise request. Can you make all your phone cases available for Samsung 25 Plus? What is a Samsung 25 Plus? Is that actually a phone? How many Samsungs do they have? I don't went up to like 15 at the most. Hey, Bethy for the super chat. I'm from Erie, Pennsylvania, teaching at school of 2000. They don't have a tornado plan. That is that okay, or should I advocate for them to make one? I really think every school should have a tornado action plan, even if you're in Pennsylvania. I mean, we've seen over the years, like even like literally a couple days ago, we just had a huge wind threat go right through Pittsburgh, and it literally knocked out power across almost I mean, not the entire state, but like 10% of people were without power across Pennsylvania. So like, I do think almost every school should have a tornado action plan, unless you're in like Alaska. Or like, I don't know, northern New Hampshire. Like, you hardly ever see tornadoes, especially in April, May, or even September, or whenever you're in school. But yeah, I would advocate for one. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I sent a map of the area in Discord, but the city of Eureka in Oklahoma, your emergency spillway is going to have to be opened sometime in the next 24 to 48 hours in order to relieve pressure from the extreme flooding we have going on in the area. Anyone who is in this image that Max is showing, you guys are under a mandatory evacuation. It sounds like there's going to be very, very significant flooding, and many of these areas will be completely underwater. So if you're in this polygon or you know someone who's in this polygon, please prepare to evacuate. I believe somewhere downtown they are providing free sandbags in order to protect your property, but sometime in the next 24 to 48 hours, there will be a massive wall of water coming towards you.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's back up in Eureka, Oklahoma. Is the pressure intense? There is really no, I mean, the low pressure system is like not, there's like really no like low pressure system down here. At least it's synoptically like our main low pressure system's now in the Northeast, and it's just like I think it's 1,000 millibars maybe at tops. I don't think it's that strong. By the way, Crockett County, that storm was just updated. It is still baseball-sized hail that's heading in the direction of I-10. So if you're traveling I-10 somewhere between like Fort Stockton and Sorona, it's a fairly rural area. But if you're traveling just west of Sonora, there is a potential here for some baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds moving to the northeast. We also have a big hailstorm currently heading towards Brackettville, or just east of Brackettville, near Route 90, going towards Uvalde. And this is producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And baseball-sized hail. Might have a little couplet trying to form there. That also could just be some hail contamination. It's probably hail contamination there, just around Highway 55. We're having a watch party at the plant in Round Rock. It's full admin building now. There you go. You can put us up on your TV, just have it there. I mean, we'll be live again probably for at least a couple hours covering this, maybe a few hours. We'll just kind of see how it goes. Again, a lot of hail and windstorms right now across Texas. Looks like Tornado Pagey is coming up on the storm near Burnett.
South down towards Marble Falls, and I'm gonna go north.
Let me go to Tornado Pagey here.
West once I get down there.
Coming up on this storm near Burnett. The storm is producing tennis ball-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, it really
This might be our next storm to try to produce a tornado threat, so we'll keep an eye on it.
dumps all over the place. That's probably some flooding.
Is this live? This is live. There's still 200,000 plus without power. Is it really? There's still 198,000 customers without power in Pennsylvania right now. Still 198,000 without power according to poweroutage.us. A lot of them still around the Pittsburgh area. This is once again the storm that Tornado Pagey's coming up on. I think Connor is too. Again, possibly a wall cloud there near Highway 29. Not definitively yet, but the storm is again producing up to tennis ball sized hail right near Lake Buchanan. It has been sitting here pretty much in the same area for over almost an hour now. And there is a flash flood warning now, as this is likely going to produce some significant flooding near Lake Buchanan with this storm barely moving. How do we support you? You can become a member of the channel. There's donation links down in the description. By no means required, but those are some of the best ways to support us. Oh, don't forget, follow us on Facebook, Twitter, all those good platforms. Links are down below at MaxVelocityWX. We post a lot of stuff on there. We're trying to build our Facebook audience more. We post a lot of stuff on Facebook regarding weather updates and stuff. So I've got a lowering here. It's not really much, just low clouds. It's west of Burnett, Texas, south of Lake Buchanan. Also, you can join our Discord server. Link is down below if you have Discord. Thank you, Max, for the $10 super chat. Congratulations on your degree. And always remember, rain is just confetti from the sky. Yeah. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Georgetown and Gerald. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. By no means is this as significant as what we had earlier with this supercell, but continue to stay weather aware. Tornado threat does not appear to be very high with this at this point, but we are still looking at least at a little area of, I don't know, it really isn't much rotation. Very little area, though, of convergence still near Gerald. I don't think there's a tornado imminent here, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case. Could always change as that moves down to the southeast. But again, be prepared for hail, wind, low tornado risk if you're in Round Rock. Is it Pflugerville? And also Austin, Texas. All right, Tornado Pagey's positioning. This is Connor coming into the storm now.
I'm gonna go back north out of Marble Falls. There's a couple good roads. Couple good roads out of Marble Falls that we can take. So I plan on doing that. At some point, I'm going to need an emergency 10-100 as well.
Emergency 10-100? What does that mean? Thank you, Caden, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that, Caden.
Weird is currently outside screaming out of frustration. I think he may kill me tonight. This might be the last transmission I ever make.
Oh, poor Garrett, yeah. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, P-break? Oh.
Accident. I mean,
let's back over to Tornado Pagey.
Coming in here.
I think they are
Okay.
right underneath this storm. Turning around, I think, though. Might drive into the hail core. I'm not sure yet. There's a little bit of rotation over Golden Beach. It's literally over Lake Buchanan right now. Thank you, Lynn, for the super chat.
Around because the hail core strengthened right where we just went through.
All right. Maybe they're going back to the hail core. Thank you, Karen, for the $5 super chat. Thank you, Togue, for the super chat as well. Greetings from Germany. I love watching your streams before I go to sleep. W. Hopefully you don't fall asleep with our stream on, because that is seemingly a common thing, which I'm kind of scared about. They are driving towards, I believe, the hail core. Yeah, still have 25 severe thunderstorm warnings. Most of them are around Texas. We do have a new warning also for the College Station area. If you're in College Station, be ready for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, ping-pong ball-sized hail that is heading in the direction of Millican, Navasota eventually. And this could track towards Houston. It's going to probably be a bit until it gets to Houston. It might fall apart before then. Just a heads up, though, if you're in Houston, Texas. We also just got a new warning southwest of Killeen, south of Lampasas. That is for half-dollar size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Little updraft, little storm has gone up here. Keep an eye on that. Just south of Lampasas, Texas. No longer severe, just to the southwest of Fort Worth. This storm has tried to stay alive, but it is losing energy going up towards I-20, so no longer too concerned about that. Back over in the Texas Panhandle, this might not look like much right now, but in a few hours, this is actually going to turn into a large line of storms going towards Oklahoma, and also parts of North Texas will see this. And this is honestly more of a threat overnight tonight, but damaging winds and an isolated tornado threat will exist in southern Oklahoma, North Texas, and southwestern Oklahoma. So we will be keeping a close eye on this line of storms. Actually, pretty nice view here from the Vega High School in Texas. See the storm out in the horizon. This is one of the radar mega cyclone ports here. It's off to the west of Amarillo. Also, again, we got random storms out here. I mean, this is pretty typical stuff. Quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with a lot of this. We're not going to focus too much of our attention on that unless something really ramps up. Storms back over near Poplar Bluff are starting to fall apart a little bit. Maybe a little hail core trying to come in towards 67 right now. Wouldn't rule out at least a little low-end threat of wind and hail. North of Cape Girardeau, mainly hail and wind. Not really expecting much of a tornado threat in this area. A few storms also in Indiana. And back over in Pennsylvania, we got some storms that are racing right now towards Clearfield and just west of State College. Mainly a 60-mile-per-hour wind threat, but there's a low chance also for a little bit of hail.
I see a hailstone out there.
This back over in Burnett, Texas. It looks like Tornado Pagey is near the hail core. We'll see if they can sample some of the hailstones here falling near Lake Buchanan.
Could be a piece of garbage. I don't know.
Thank Valkyrie for the $5 super chat. Yeah, some of these storms are literally not moving. A lot of them are pretty stationary. Any threat near Perryville, Missouri? If anything, it's just going to be isolated hail and wind. Very low-end threat. Mainly in southeastern Missouri. No hail so far, at least on their POV. For reference, they are pretty much in the middle of this hail core. This is them right here. They're like almost in the middle of our hail core there. They've not seen any hail yet, or at least anything big. Maybe some small hail.
Couple quarters.
Yep.
Weekend again. So weekend again.
It's like right up that like road.
Hey, Justin, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Power outage outreach just updated. It's 200,000 without power apparently now in Pennsylvania again. Actually, I did kind of forget. We actually have severe storms going through Pennsylvania right now. So there will likely be more power outages from where that came from. It's interesting. Back over near Killeen, we had, again, a destructive hail event back over here near Copris Cove. We had a lot of reports of around 1 to 1.75 inch diameter hail. We've had this one lone report of up to grapefruit-sized hail, according to the Park and Forest Service. So pretty interesting stuff there. This is back over west of Poplar Bluff. Little hailstorm coming in. It's just such a small little storm out here. Very little wind shear with this storm, too. I have a little cool structure here, though. Thoughts on the Omega block potential in May? We've talked about it in today's video. If you have not already watched our video, definitely recommend you check that out. If you, in case you don't know what we're even talking about, this is kind of the general weather pattern as we go into early May. So this is May 6th, or May 5th, May 6th for reference. So in about 5 days or so, we're already in May, but this is about 5 days from now. Basically a large low pressure system over the Rockies, another large low pressure system back over along the East Coast, and then right in the middle is a really tiny Omega block that's going to be in place. That's your little high pressure system. And so generally speaking, in this environment, we're probably going to see a few more severe weather events, mainly over in the high plains. That'll be probably our main area with a strong southwesterly flow. And then back over on the East Coast, we should have enough cold air and as well as rain that will likely lead to a bit more of an elevated threat for it's probably some flooding rainfall over there potentially if that low pressure system just stalls there. So yeah, dude, the amount of inappropriate stuff people think about with weather is insane. It's not me, it's you guys. It's not me. It's literally just our weather pattern. But honestly, I have not seen a... It's not been done in a long time where we've had two low pressure systems that close to each other. Like, large scale. They're literally just next to each other.
Good luck to you if you do. It just feels weird today because I just left Amarillo. There's
Getting low over there.
west of Amarillo. I'm beaming those.
Back over to Connor.
Missed the tornadoes and easy. There's stuff coming into where I'm probably going to be.
Velocities are kind of weak on this storm. This, again, could try to become tornadic at some point.
It's just a weird feeling today.
Alright.
A little bit low. Clouds are a little bit low back there.
It's so easy to miss so much. It's just such a huge area.
The storm honestly looks really cool in Missouri. Get the radar back on here. Literally, this little storm here on the bottom right of your screen that looks like that in picture. It's crazy. So far, Tornado Pagey's been sitting there. I don't think they've had it really any hail. I don't know if the storm even has that much hail. If anything, the hail's probably over Lake Buchanan right now, or just north of 29, and I think they're on 29. Storm was a award for softball-sized hail at one point. I think that has kind of diminished, though. Do I not like the smooth radar? Well, if I put smoothing on, you don't really see the actual features. Like, this is what smoothing looks like. Which might be more appealing to look at, but you don't honestly see all the meteorological features on radar. Which is why I avoid using it. It does look, again, like, cleaner, but... Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Burnett and Llano counties in Texas. That is going to be for tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's this storm right here. At one point, this is the hail core right over Lake Buchanan. I think the worst of the hail was probably right over the lake. This storm, by the way, is moving southeast at 2 miles per hour. That's it. Moving southeast at 2 miles per hour. This thing's barely moving. Huge shout out to Wah with the $20 super chat. Hi, I love your videos. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Really incredible storm here. Oh, I think Tornado Pagey is starting to see hail now. Alright, they're starting to get some hail now. They're in the hail core here on this storm that's producing up to tennis balls.
I wasn't there before, so...
Hey, Rhonda, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Thank you, James, for the super chat.
I thought it was a piece of hail. I'm blind.
By the way, thank you, Cody, for the $20 PayPal donation. Any idea for South Texas tonight? Should be mostly a wind threat. You get anything? Low hail risk? Mostly after midnight, by the way.
There's always some, like, rogue piece.
The hail might increase. Again, they're not moving, and the storm's also not moving, so I don't know if the hail's going to increase a whole lot, but it is definitely hailing here.
I wish I could get out and grab it without getting rained on or hailed on. I could open this up. No. Just kidding.
Your clock is lagging?
Not the styrofoam.
Doesn't look like it.
Not hail. Here, this is what I'm talking about.
What?
Not hail. But I do see this.
What is she pointing her camera at?
I don't know what it is.
Or what?
Could be more styrofoam, could be a hail. I don't know.
Okay.
But I might just go grab it. Should I put my helmet on?
Guess she's gonna put her helmet on and go get the hail? Or whatever the other thing was?
Decent. I'll put my jacket on too.
The hail's now diminished that quick. I mean, that literally lasted like 2 minutes here.
To minimize the potential hail hits.
Might come back though. It's again the storm over Burnett, Texas, if you're just tuning in.
All right. Will you have this ready?
Yes.
To put it in? All right, you ready? Trash.
I thought it was in that ditch.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Said trash, I think.
Thank you. Now I'm soaking wet. That's okay. I tried.
This wasn't hail.
Risk busted, so we're doing side quests? Bro, today's risks did not bust. What? There's like literally no argument for today busting. I mean, yesterday, the 10% tornado risk, I mean, I guess, but like, I definitely did yesterday, but like, I mean, like generally, like today's risk definitely did not bust. We only have a slight risk, by the way, today across the board. Hey, Rhonda, for becoming a member. Today overperformed. Today overperformed. I was not going to go live today, by the way. But the Texas event was crazy. And, I mean, it's still going, but... By the way, the College Station severe warning was downgraded. It is back down to quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds going into College Station right now. This should make its way down towards Houston. I don't think Houston's, like, in any imminent danger. Just stay alert for hail. Back over near Shreveport, we actually have a pop-up storm here that is producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. So if you're back over in Shreveport, be ready. A little bit of hail and wind coming your direction. Also got a big storm just sitting over near San Augustine, Texas. I think somebody pointed this out, but yeah, that storm's barely even moving right now. Probably moving maybe south at like 1 or 2 miles per hour. It's very slow. Back over north of Round Rock, we do have a hailstorm coming in with damaging winds up to 60 as well. Really not rotating as of right now. It's mostly just hail and wind. Back over to Tornado Pagey and our hailstorm that's producing tennis ball sized hail near Burnett. Got any promo codes for your merch? We do not. Unless if you're a VIP Velocity member, there is a discount on merch. She's so excited. Tornado Pagey loves chasing. Waiting to see if she gets into any of the hail. Hey, Apollo for the super chat. Nice thumbnail. I mean, literally today's thumbnail is the risk of severe weather. That is the risk of severe weather today. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. That's literally the shape of it. I mean, pull up the SBC Outlook. Next SBC Outlook's out in an hour, so it will change in an hour to some extent. Just drawing it as it is. 2 slight risks, no enhanced risk of severe weather today, which honestly, honestly, this Texas event could be enhanced for the hail, but no matter what, still pretty good outline in my opinion. Tornado risk is almost done. I think it's pretty much done. Very low chance in Pennsylvania in the next like 30 to 60 minutes. This is late tonight, back over near the Red River Valley. Could see an isolated tornado around or just after midnight, and then this is our threat over the next couple of hours. Pretty localized area, but still waiting to see if anything tries to pop here in the next hour. In case you did not see, we have this on Twitter too if you want to check it out at Max Velocity WX. But this was the tornado from earlier from Tornado Pagey, just outside of Killeen, Texas. It was a huge tornado that we had on stream. It was on the ground, basically barely moving for about 15-20 minutes. Both Connor and Tornado Pagey had that shot. Both in kind of different spots, but they both had the shot of that tornado earlier. You can always go back and watch our streams as well. They're always public after the stream's over, so definitely recommend you check it out if you want to watch that tornado happen in real time. It was pretty crazy. This is what we're talking about for the rest of today. So again, back over in the southern plains, storms will continue for the next several hours back over in and around the Killeen area. The H trip. Oh, this is the wrong model. Let me go up further ahead. So this is what it looks like right now. Again, we got a bunch of storms already out there from Mexico all the way back over into southeast Texas. By around 9 to 10 o'clock, these storms will start to fall apart after daylight heating is over. So they'll start to fall apart. The atmosphere will become a little bit more stable. Could still have a few storms out there, though, in South Texas, but that's not all. We have more storms coming overnight tonight. We'll have some initiation right near the Red River Valley and also near Oklahoma City, where damaging winds and hail will be the initial concerns. As we go into the overnight hours, the line of storms is going to form, and this could produce, again, damaging winds and also some large hail. By early tomorrow morning, this is going to continue to move into Arkansas. Isolated tornado threat will exist as well. And then by the time this gets to the Mississippi River Valley late tomorrow morning, the damaging wind and hail threat will continue. Thank you, Clayton, for the $5 super chat, and also the Jason for the $5 super chat. Sounds good. I'll check out the video on X. Appreciate that. Looks like Tornado Pagey is starting to get hail again. And a little bit of hail again on the storm near Burnett. Why isn't Tornado Pagey in the description with the other chasers? Great question. I have not updated that in like almost 6 months. That would be why. But I'm gonna update that here soon. Hopefully that's a storm chaser, because otherwise they're just gonna get hit by hail.
I wonder if these people know that we're here for the hail, not to get out.
Looks like a nice car. Can we get a cheese curd update? She is probably sleeping. Connor's starting to get near that structure of this storm. This is what it looks like from Connor's POV. It's from the south side near Highland Haven. A little bit of a raggedy wall cloud by the looks on the right side of your screen.
Alright, as we get further off to the west here, that means you're going to see more and more of our nice big old hail crack that we got the other day. We won't have to get too much further here.
A little bit of something back there. Thank you, Clayton, for the $5 super chat. Sounds good. I'll check it out.
Yeah, this is moving into, finally, I think it's about to move into Burnett. Burnett, you've been like on the outskirts of the storm for like 2 hours, but it's finally moving into Burnett.
Definitely a lowering there on the right side of your screen. Thank you, Matthew, for the super chat. I think it's a good app. I think they have a lot of potential. Thank you, Hayden, for the super chat. Is there any way to tell?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Pennsylvania. It says for Clearfield County, Pennsylvania. Actually, this is West of State College. That's interesting. Area of rotation right now over Beccaria, coming up into Ramsey, Holtsdale, and eventually going towards Bigler and Graham. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Small little area of convergence here right over Beccaria. Coming up on Smoke Run, going to be moving into Madura and Holtsdale over the next few minutes. This thing's trying to drop a tornado right now, moving northeast. This is, again, Clearfield County, Pennsylvania, just west of State College, coming up towards Route 322. The rest of this should be damaging winds, but there is at least a little area of rotation right there, moving off to the northeast. It is a rain-wrapped area of rotation, so don't try to look for this. We'll be coming up to Henderson over the next few minutes. Thank you, Harris, for becoming a moderate velocity member, and also Debbie for the super chat. Connor still has a decent view of the storm back over in Texas, which it did not load. I'll try that again. Oh, he's pulled over. Or is he turning around? Oh, there you go. Latest radar scan still shows some rotation near Smoke Run, Pennsylvania, a little bit broader on the latest scan. I have a lowering though here near Burnett.
I'll probably get up to 120 here.
All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, it's May 1st, so that means that we finally have our April tornado and severe weather report. In April, we had 328 tornadoes. 34 of those may have been stronger than EF2. Of course, this is still preliminary information because all of these surveys have not finished. We had over 1,700 reports of wind gusts. 42 of those were above 75 miles per hour. And we had over 1,000 reports of severe hail. And I think the biggest hailstone reported for April of 2025 was 5.7 inches.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, bunch of storm reports, and you can actually see a ton of them. We're back over in the Ohio Valley. Ohio Valley definitely had a busy month of April, and also near the Mississippi River Valley, we had a bunch of different tornado reports. So pretty interesting to see that map and everything that has happened here as of lately. Thank GA for becoming a member, and Heather for the super chat. Once again, our tornado warning right now is in Pennsylvania. This is west of State College. I'll zoom out a little bit just so you can see where it generally is right now. This is again a line of storms that is pushing off to the northeast. Low chance of a tornado with this as it moves along Highway 153. It'll be tracking up towards Graham, Route 322, Woodland, and also heading in the direction of Bigler, just south of I-80 right now. Definitely a big surge of wind for sure that's going to be moving into Ramey over the next couple minutes, and also Holtsdale. Back over to Connor.
Got a north road to take me to Scooby, chat. Scooby, here I come. We'll watch the super.
All right, well, oh my god, I'm losing my voice. We'll keep Connor off until he's bad at traffic. Hey, Ron, for the super chat. Starting to get sus. Is it the sus hour? Hey, Rusty, for the super chat as well. We've always done the yellow and red color scheme. It honestly makes the most sense for severe weather. I don't know what other color scheme you want me to use. You want me to use purple and green or something? Like, it makes literally no sense. It's just the color scheme of weather. I mean, I could also just do an SVC outlook risk. It doesn't really matter to me. Just the way I want to do it. My personal preference. Latest radar scan still showing a surge of wind. I'm not seeing really an area of convergence anymore in this tornado warning. It's more, I still think, of a wind threat here. But still a potential for a tornado going up towards Henderson. Should be mainly wind. Just stay in your safe place again if you're in this warning going towards Bigler. Pretty populated area here just west of State College. Back over to Connor. He has that lowering over here near Burnett, Texas. This might be the next one in Texas to try to produce a tornado. So we're keeping an eye on it.
Well, to both of you guys watching the stream in Joplin, appreciate the support. That is hilarious.
A Barney color scheme? Honestly, at this point, let's just like, I don't know. Let's do green and blue. See how terrible that will look in a thumbnail. Green and blue for our severe weather risks. Will our Copper's Cove be safe for tonight? There's a chance of another hailstorm, but the tornado threat is pretty close to zero.
Alright, here's my road.
The hail on this storm that Connor's on right now, the one near Burnett, Texas, this is Tornado Pagey. The hail has been picking up a little bit. We have not seen anything larger than the size of, like, quarters at this point. Hot tea will help your throat. I don't know what my throat's doing. It just keeps cracking. My voice doesn't usually have issues. For those that know Freddie McKinney, I was talking to him earlier today, and he was asking, like, how do you, like, keep your voice, like, in check? Well, I don't drink milk, first off. Milk is, like, I've had milk before live streams, and it does not end well. But, second off, honestly, like, the biggest thing is just drinking a lot of water. It's usually what I do. Pretty much the best way to go about it. If we have a tornado here in Pennsylvania, again, it's coming up on Bigler in the next 10 minutes, again, west of State College. This is central Pennsylvania. Tornado, if we have one, will be moving across 153 over the next few minutes, coming up on 322 near Graham. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Why did the tornado go through therapy? It had too many twisted relationships. That's a knee slapper. How long have I been soda free? Now I gotta be honest with you guys. Like, I stopped telling you guys because it ended. It ended in, actually, I think it ended in January. I'm not like drinking like a ton of soda, but I have had soda. So sorry to break it to you guys. It did end. It got very stressful from all the weather and stuff.
New England Christian, I love the
I mean, I went 155 days though, I think, straight without soda. It lasted a long time.
Please forgive me.
Sorry, guys. Thank you, Per, for the super chat to help Max become a scratch golfer. Wow. Thank you.
Texas trees are awesome when I'm not trying to see through them. That's what I meant. You know, they're really cool to just drive by, but when they're in my way, they get irritated.
Can you give me a forecast for tomorrow? We'll probably do one at some point here soon. We did kind of already go over it earlier in the stream,
Right
but
now,
we'll definitely do it again.
I just want to see. Or just want to see, Chad. And these trees just... For some reason, there's a big breaks in the...
This is back over in the hail core near Burnett, Texas. Still some small hail falling.
Nothing. I'm just trying to see if I can find some.
The first soda must have been delicious. It was weird. I gotta say, it was really weird drinking soda after 150 days. It did not taste normal. It was actually really strange. Once again, this is our tornado warning right now in Pennsylvania. Latest scan, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation, really. It mostly is a wind threat heading up through Henderson. It will be, again, paralleling 153 towards Bigler. Tornado warning goes for 12 more minutes. I would assume they're probably going to allow this warning to keep going just because of it at least having a little bit of rotation. It's not much, though. I think it's more of a wind threat. Again, we'll keep an eye on that storm in case it does do anything. But for right now, it's mainly wind. Back over near Round Rock, Texas, we still do have some damaging winds and hail come up towards Georgetown. Our storm that's over here near Burnett, just to the north of Marble Falls. Again, this would really probably be the only other storm that would produce a tornado at this point, and it's mostly just wind. So wind and hail, the main concern. Tennis ball sized hail possible. But we are keeping an eye on the tornado threat. Connor Bottom Middle's looking at the structure. Should have a better view of that here soon. Thank you, Chaotic, for the super chat. Go Stars. Appreciate that. I mean, we could do Patriots colors. Red, blue, white. For our severe weather outlooks and stuff. Let's go back over to Connor. And the stream didn't load. Try that again. Here's a view of the structure here from Burnett. Just south of Burnett. Hey, Jordan, for the $5 super chat. Thanks for your coverage last night of the storm in Effingham, Illinois. Actually, speaking of that, we actually have tornado stuff.
Alright.
Pretty sure we do. Well, we'll try to get some of the photos from yesterday. There was a confirmed EF2, I think, in Illinois.
Yeah, they got a cactus.
Riley's gonna verify that.
Over here, look at the cactus over there.
PDS Cactus Intercept here near
Right there behind the
Burnett,
mailbox.
Texas. Hey, Carrie, for the $10 super chat. Congratulations on your bachelor degree. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a minimum velocity
Probably
member.
more of a major flash flood threat more than anything right now. It's an outflow boundary out ahead of these storms. Still looks pretty though.
Hey, Lexi, for the $10 super chat. For those user who do that. I appreciate that. Thank you, Lexi. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. What's the worst storm I've been in? That's a good question. Honestly, I can't even think of a bad storm I've been in, like a really bad one. I honestly don't know. I mean, Hurricane Milton was probably the worst. I mean, it's not a storm, but hurricane I've been in. Other than that, like, I don't have like a particular storm that's been like really bad. Robert says, Max, do you only do DoorDash during streams? I don't usually do DoorDash. I've only done it recently, but like I try to avoid it if I can. If it's a shorter stream, I'll just avoid it and just wait it out. But if I'm actually like really hungry, which has happened the last 3 days because we've been live for like 7+ hours, 3 days in a row, then it's a little bit different. All right, Riley has an update on our tornadoes from yesterday that have been confirmed. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. So we actually had 2 tornadoes confirmed yesterday in Illinois, although there was video kind of proving there was one, but that's besides the point. Either way, we have at strongest EF2 tornado confirmed. This was the first part of this track, which was once again cited as a different tornado, but this one barely did any damage. I believe it received an EF0 rating. However, this one is slightly stronger. This was an EF2 rating. It did some EF2 damage around the mound. I'm not exactly sure if the mound is a town name or what the mound is, but yes, that is where our EF2 damage occurred. We have 3 different pictures of our EF2 damage. This is the first one. Don't really know why this picture is included in it, but we do have widespread just sheet metal you can kind of see spread out throughout a field. There's not really lots of indication about why exactly they included this picture, but this one makes a little bit more sense. This was an outbuilding that was actually completely destroyed by our tornado that we had yesterday. You can actually see a piece of farm equipment that got thrown by this tornado, and then obviously the roof is on the floor, and roofs don't normally belong on the floor. One last picture of the damage that this tornado did was just these 2x4s and parts of the building that were casually skewered into the ground across from the street in the ditch. So yeah, obviously you need significant wind in order to take a piece of wood and skewer it into the ground, and EF2 tornado will be able to do that.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates on our tornadoes from yesterday. So once again, if you are just tuning in, we still have a bunch of severe weather ongoing, 19 severe thunderstorm warnings, in addition to 1 tornado warning. Again, all of our severe warnings for the most part are in Texas. We have a couple up there in New Mexico and a few kind of sporadic here down in the deep south. Again, most of it's large hail and wind. There's nothing really tornadic in any of these storms right now. We're keeping an eye on the ones in Texas, though, for a conditional tornado risk over the next hour. We also got some severe storms back over in Illinois, and these are also mostly just hail and wind pushing down to the southeast. Back over in Pennsylvania is our only active tornado warning as of right now, and this has not been very impressive in terms of the rotation over the last few minutes. Just a little area of broad circulation. It's going to be heading to Bigler and Woodland. So if we have a tornado, it'll be coming up into those areas over the next few minutes. Again, heed the warning, take shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, if you're in Bigler, just east and southeast of Clearfield, near Graham, and also just outside of Phillipsburg. That is going to be tracking towards I-80 over the next few minutes. Go back to Texas. So as of now, I'm not really seeing much of a tornado risk right now in the Burnett storm. Connor's looking at that at the bottom middle of your screen. Pretty ominous skies from where he's at. I'm getting hungry. I want food. Whoever sent me the DoorDash gift card, I actually might use this. I think it was Ken and Jen, if I'm not mistaken. The graduation card. Ken and Jennifer. I remember the names. I'm so bad with names. Well, I think about DFW. I think the threat will be mostly after midnight tonight. We have a new SPC outlook coming out in 50 minutes, which is a little ways from now, but we'll have a new update then. Currently, Tornado Pagey.
Stalled again, just to my north. It keeps stalling out.
Tornado Pagey's in the middle of the hail core right now on the storm near Burnett. See the hail coming down right there. Actually starting to see some bigger hailstones here. A little bit larger than before. Thank you, DJ, for the $10 super chat. We watch your videos every day in my class for one thing. That's awesome. Thanks for watching my videos in your class. That's actually really cool.
Do you see them? I don't want to die. I'm gonna collect them in the other helmet.
Okay.
You think I should be okay?
Yeah, you should be.
Okay. I'll hurry.
Okay.
Oh. No, it's okay.
Lots of thunder around Round Rock. They just issued a flood warning. Unfortunately, these storms are not moving. These storms are literally moving at snail's pace. So, like, this is just going to continue to produce hail, wind, and flooding. I mean, we have flash flood warnings, like, everywhere right now. Got one in Killeen, got one in Burnett, and one north of Round Rock, too. It's just going to continue to flood here. So our latest radar scan back over in Pennsylvania on our tornado warning. It expires in 3 minutes. The main area of rotation, which is, again, very broad, is mainly over Spring Valley. Again, I'm not really too concerned about this storm. If you're back over in Phillipsburg, could get a quick little spin up along the leading edge of this line. There's a couple spots coming up near Flat Rock and 322. So we'll keep an eye on it. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. This warning should expire, though, in a moment. What are they doing? Are they taking photos of the hail in their car? Like, what is going on in the bottom right? What's Tulsa, Oklahoma looking like? Should be mainly a wind risk. That'll be mainly after midnight. They grabbed some huge hail. Are they showing it? Oh, wow, look at the hail.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
That's some of the hail. Back over there near Burnett, Texas. They got a bag of it. Bro, they got like a oh, that's a helmet. A whole helmet of hail. That's definitely around tennis balls. I mean, the warning's at ping pong right now. It looked larger.
2.21.
So that's some pretty large hail that's coming out of the storm. Tag doing a huge rainbow on Twitter. I'll check it out. It's from Dakota on Twitter, if I can pull this up correctly. Bruh. Why is Twitter Pro so weird? Actually, they're measuring hail. Let me look at this real quick.
Let me look at
They're measuring the hail.
compass. What does it say? I don't
East
know.
of Buchanan Dam.
East of Buchanan Dam on 29. Sorry, guys.
I don't know what they measured to that. Did anybody hear it on their feed? I don't know what they had measured.
Is that, Killeen?
This is gonna be Austin.
All right, real quickly, this is from Dakota on Twitter. Rainbow intercept in Indiana. W Rainbow. .2 inches. Okay, so basically this warning right now is for ping pong balls, and it is dropping over 2-inch sized hail. So, and the hail core is right over Spider Mountain and Highway 29. So as of right now, the hail core is pretty much in the dead center of where our supercell is. And again, the warning is currently ping pong ball sized hail. It should be upgraded, but nonetheless, it's definitely producing some damage. Additionally, it was warned for tennis ball sized hail not long ago. Hey, Mercedes, for the $10 super chat. I'm getting you a graduation t-shirt. What size do you wear? I wear XL. Everybody, Max has been working overtime recently. Coming up on 40 hours just in the last 7 days. So we're approaching overtime. On live streams, by the way. We still make videos which take an hour or two every day. And then that's about 14 hours. So we're about 54 hours at least just off that stuff. And the back end stuff is even more, so.
2.1.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's largest?
So they got 2.1 or 3.1 hail.
2.3.
Ooh. That one's bigger than the other one
Okay.
then. I'll just flip it around. 2.39, guys.
The blue for becoming a maximum velocity member.
I got you a towel.
There's some of the hail right there.
Look at that.
That's big. It's larger than a lime. They have a little measuring tool there for the hail too.
Actually, turn that light on.
What?
Can you turn that light on?
Yeah, absolutely. Here. I'm gonna hold it.
I got it.
This warning just got upgraded. I think it's based off of either our stream or them just measuring the hail, but it is up to 2-inch size hail now. They might be watching the stream, you never know. They have upgraded the warning here to 2-inch sized hail again, as we have gotten at least some visual confirmation here that there's around 2.1-inch sized hail here near Burnett, Texas. It's, again, not moving. The storm's going nowhere. The storm near Round Rock is barely moving too. The good news is that this outflow boundary is way out in front of our storm, so our tornado threat should be fairly low at this point. It's not zero, but it is definitely lower than before. If we get another storm that randomly initiates near this outflow, it could change things, but for now, it's definitely a low threat. Also, the tornado warning ended, my bad. It ended like 3 minutes ago. I just was not paying attention. Thank you, Donna, for the super chat. Thank you, Blue, for becoming a maximum velocity member.
I'm gonna have to change clothes probably. That's okay. At least we're like it's fine. I'm covered in mud. It's fine. I'm just gonna sit in the wet. Sit in my own misery. Oh, don't be sorry.
Have I ever been live on a marginal risk day? We've gone live for marginal risks actually a lot. Not really recently, but we have a lot in the past. And honestly, the most recent marginal risk that I went live for that was actually crazy was the one in Maryland. If you guys remember back last year, I think it was possibly June or July, maybe? I don't remember the month, but back then we had a marginal risk in Maryland, and we ended up having like 6 or 12 tornadoes. It was like a small scale tornado outbreak. Max velocity brought to you by Popeyes. I just don't think so. The Maryland tornado hit my property. That was a crazy outbreak. We were live for that. That was a really crazy day. Back over in Shreveport, we still got a little storm going here. A little hail core actually developing on the east side of Shreveport. Heads up, if you're back over near Houghton in Louisiana, just east of Shreveport, probably going to be talking about $50 to ping pong ball sized hail right now coming up towards your area. We have some cameras here. See if I can find a good camera in Shreveport. We have a bunch. I don't know if any of these are good. Just dragging a bunch of random Shreveport cameras and seeing if any of them are good. Oh, actually, we have a program. Actually, this is a decent one. We got a storm moving into Shreveport right now. This is what it looks like.
All right, let's look and see.
Just trying to see the ominous skies back there. We might be able to find a camera, though, that actually has a view of the hail falling. It's going to be this one. All right. That's... All right, so there should be a camera with a hail view here soon. I'm going to pull that up whenever it comes up. They have actually just... There is a report near I-49 of quarter-sized hail back over in Stonewall, Louisiana. They bolt for the $10 super chat. Also, they use Stallion for the becoming a member. Hey, Morgan for the super chat. You helped me and my family with that Maryland outbreak ever since. We've been watching, me and my family have been watching your streams. I appreciate that. I'm glad I could help you guys in Maryland. That was a pretty crazy event. That was an event, by the way, that I was literally streaming off of a laptop with one other monitor, and that was kind of chaotic. That was unfortunately a bad timing for me because I can't remember what was happening when that happened, but like I was literally not even in my studio. I literally just had my laptop, got it on, made a little thumbnail or whatever, and just went with it. Where is... Alright, I'm putting the other Shreveport camera bottom right whenever it loads. It's also looking at some of the hail coming in there. Thank you, Alexa, for the $5 super chat. My 7-year-old wanted to give you a super chat. He loves your videos, and it helped him overcome his fears of storms. That's awesome. Well, I can do that for him. Hey, Donna for the 1 month. Southeast Texas near Beaumont. I don't expect a whole lot in Beaumont tonight. Very low risk of severe weather. Honestly, tomorrow looks kind of interesting. Tomorrow might be another stream day. I mean, we've been live basically every day for the last few days. Beaumont's not even in a risk of severe weather tonight. Tomorrow's a little bit different. A large, slight, and marginal threat that stretches in a very large area here. Let me fix this 1 second. I don't know why it's not loading. There we go. But yeah, tomorrow's an interesting day. This will be mostly an afternoon risk across Texas, Louisiana, back into Kentucky, mainly damaging winds. Potentially, though, maybe an isolated tornado or two. We'll keep an eye on tomorrow. Again, possible live stream day. I don't know. Today was honestly not a day that I was wanting to go. I didn't really want to go live at all today. I just kind of wanted to chill, and then this happened. So, I haven't really had a chill day recently. Thank you, Bolt, for the super chat. Huntsville, Alabama. If anything, it's just going to be some isolated damaging winds, and I don't even see anything in Huntsville. You're chilling tonight. Tomorrow, probably just isolated damaging winds for the most part. That'll be the main concern. Back over in Shreveport, bottom right of your screen, the camera's shaking a lot. I don't know if that's just a loose camera. Let me pull it up. Just drop my water bottle. Over in Shreveport, camera's shaking just a ton. I'm guessing it's just a loose camera or something. It doesn't look that windy. Back over near Mayors and Houghton, it's a storm that's producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Thank you, Lily, for becoming a moderate velocity member. This is from Ader back over, or Death Ader on Twitter back over, or where'd this go? There we go. Cambria County, Pennsylvania. Nice little storm here from earlier. If you guys do have any photos or videos, you can always at me on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX, or you can always send it to me on Facebook, which is also at MaxVelocityWX. And don't forget, we are also on Discord. The link is in the description. Thank you, Taylor, for the $5 super chat. Thanks for all you do. Any tornado threat for Amarillo? Not tonight. I would say there's really not much of a tornado risk with these storms. More than anything, we'll be talking about at least some damaging winds and some hail in your general area, so be ready for that. A lot of storms should be a bit weaker, though, by the time this area gets to you. Try to get Vega on the bottom left of your screen. Hopefully that loads in. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Round Rock, Texas. That is for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Thank you, Crimson, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Is Illinois okay? Yeah, it's mostly hail and wind on the southern side of the state. If we hop over to Illinois, there's actually nothing happening right now that's severe, but we got just some scattered storms out there. These will continue to push down to the southeast. Could see isolated hail and wind continue for the next hour before these storms start to fall apart. And a lot of the storms that we have today are mostly because of daylight heating. We don't really have a whole lot that's organized with a low pressure system. This activity back up in the northeast has actually been from a low pressure system, the one that brought severe weather the last couple of days. But generally speaking, this is still not overly organized. So I check College Station. I can. College Station no longer severe. It's just a little cluster of storms pushing into Navasota, going towards Conroe, Magnolia, and Huntsville. Mostly gusty winds, though. Nothing severe here anymore. Northwest of College Station is a little bit severe, but this is kind of dying out. It's a little quick hailstorm that was producing $half sized hail. I think that warning will probably get canceled here soon. You can still see some downburst winds, too. Thank you, Jack, for the super chat. Take a look, or take a quick peek at the last hour or so on the velocities at the Bush International's TDR. The velocities for the College Station cell. Velocities actually are being measured near 80 miles per hour. I don't really buy that, though. I don't buy that this storm's producing 80 mile per hour winds. I'm guessing the beam is looking pretty high up. I don't know. Maybe we are getting high winds. This is also looking high up. I mean, the problem is the radar beam that is from that radar site is like looking very far up. That's probably well over a few thousand feet off the ground. I'm not seeing, though, any like clear velocity signature on any of these other radar sites that would be in the ballpark of what we've been talking about here. I'd still say probably gusty winds, probably around 50-55 miles per hour on that storm going in the direction of Magnolia and Conroe. Thank you, Erica, for coming to Maximum Velocity member. Huge shout out to Stephanie with the 5 get to memberships as well. Appreciate that. Jenny, what Lomeda are we talking about? I don't know if you're talking about Texas or a different state. Rotation. Hey, Bernard, for the super chat. How's Austin looking tonight? You might get lucky in Austin. It's hard to tell right now because the outflow boundary is pretty out in front of the storms. And if this continues and we don't see more initiation along the outflow boundary, it'll more than likely be mostly just an outflow with gusty winds and probably not a whole lot of a hail or wind threat. By the way, if the bats are going to take off, it would happen in the next half hour to an hour. And I'm not sure if we're going to have any takeoff because everywhere the bats take off here in Texas that we see on radar, there are storms happening. Like over in Round Rock, that's where bats take off. We might not even see them on radar. And there's also bats that take off somewhere over here. And I'm not sure we're going to see that tonight. So we might actually not see the bats take off at all. Any severe weather for the gifted membership. New severe warning for San Saba, Texas. That is mainly for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We're sitting at 15 severe thunderstorm warnings, quite a bit less than earlier. We actually no longer have any tornado possible labeled storms. So that's a new one. This is the first time in a while that we've had no TP labels. Any job offers, Max? Even if I had any, I'm still staying on YouTube. I'd much rather do YouTube. Much rather do YouTube. Did Max graduate? I graduate in about 5 days with a bachelor's in meteorology. I can't go. Oh, there she is. Hey, Jenny, for the super chat. Lomeda, Texas, north of Lampasas. I see it. Not really. It's really just gonna be a hailstorm. This is pretty far north of our boundary. Not in a favorable environment for tornadoes up here anymore. Just for reference, these are your significant tornado parameter values, which the brighter the color you see, the better chance of a potential tornado threat will exist. And it's pretty much all just low. I mean, this is all very low across the board. And the HRRR has a small area of convergence around 10 o'clock near Fredericksburg, but I don't really think we're going to see a tornado by then. I think these storms will be much weaker. And overnight tonight and early tomorrow morning, we'll have a more localized threat of a tornado, maybe back over near the Red River, but it's pretty low. Then tomorrow across the board, our values are on the low side of things. Will they announce you at graduation as max velocity? I don't think so. I just don't think so. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. And we do live streams like this all the time. Make sure to like the stream as well. It does help get this out to more people. Again, we'll be live here for a bit in case anything else happens. Thank you, Unbiased, for the super chat. Tornado risk in Austin tomorrow. It's on the low side. Tomorrow's tornado risk, though, is larger than today's, just when it comes to square mileage. Large, a little banana, but not yellow. Instead, this is green. Mainly from Texas back up into the Kentucky, where a couple tornadoes will be possible tomorrow. Maybe a few. There's like a low medium chance we go live tomorrow. I'd give it like a 35-40% chance. I mean, for the record, today's chance of going live was like 25%, and we went live. That's a pickle. We gotta get the pickle that Kat and Jay sent us with fan mail. The graduation hat on. Bada bing, bada boom. Can I even put the hat on this thing? Oh, there's like a little hook. How do you even make this work? I think there's an actual way that you put this graduation hat on. I just don't know how. Oh, I see. Well, this is actually kind of cool. You get the little top here into the ring. And then you put it on the thingamabobber. Oh, it went out. Thank you, Spring, for becoming a minimum velocity member. There you go. Hat's on. It's kind of a wobbly hat, but it's on. Who's got his hat on? This hailstorm east of Shreveport is right about to pass the I-20 corridor here in the next few minutes, so you might see some hail on the bottom right of your screen. Hey, Spring, for becoming a member. Thank you, Monica, for the $5 super chat. I wouldn't be too worried. Just be alert of the storms in the area, and if you end up seeing storms, just be prepared for the potential for a little bit of hail and wind. Thank you, Michael, for the $10 super chat. Your local racetrack opening in Connecticut this weekend. Let's see the weather in New England. Over in Connecticut. Congratulations, by the way. That's what it looks like this weekend back over in the Northeast. Scattered showers and thunderstorms Friday. More scattered storms on Saturday in Connecticut. And then Sunday, more scattered showers. More than anything, just rain on Sunday. Monday, Tuesday looks pretty active. Once again, our weather pattern next week is very favorable for just a good amount of rain along the East Coast. And you'll see it here. And we got two troughs. We got one back over in the Southwest, one in the Ohio Valley, and then our Omega block kind of right here in the middle. And so this one's going to lead to a more active weather pattern in the high plains with more severe weather with the southwesterly flow. And then this will also lead to more cold weather in addition to more rain back over on the East Coast. So it's actually going to be a pretty active week next week. It's just going to be kind of a little bit different. Not as much, I would say, severe weather outbreaks, at least in the near future, but nonetheless, we'll at least have some potential there for rain and a little bit of severe weather in the high plains. Hey, Jonathan, for the super chat, is there any tornado risk for the Oklahoma City Metro tonight? Not really a tornado risk, more of a wind threat. Other than that, not really any tornado risk. New severe warning for Cameron and Rockdale, Texas, east of Thrall for half-dollar-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, Tip Canoe for the super chat. Most legendary graduation present of all time. I guess so. Thank you, JMR, also for the super chat. Thank you, Bill, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Also, shout out to Dana for the $10 PayPal donation. I appreciate that. Any storms for Dayton, Ohio tomorrow? There could be a couple storms out there. Isolated hail and wind risk is the main concern. Thank you, Adler for the super chat. Any issues? Hot Springs, Arkansas. Not today, but tomorrow morning. Be ready for a line of storms with damaging winds and a low tornado risk. Late tomorrow morning, very early afternoon. Thank you, Dana, for becoming a member, and Rachel for the super chat. Have fun in Tennessee. Your family. Max, do you think I can teach myself meteorology at 13 years old? I mean, you can teach yourself anything, even at 13 years old. I mean, there's a lot of things you can learn. There's a lot of resources out there, by the way. There's a lot of websites. We do have a baseball-sized hail report coming out as of 7:19 p.m., so about 16 minutes ago, according to law enforcement, which is where Tornado Pagey was back over here near Rocky Point. The storm actually did produce baseball-sized hail. The main hail core is now drifting to the northeast towards Lampasas. I don't know if it's going to make it to Lampasas, but just a heads up, more hail is possible in that area here pretty soon. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Is there any debris raining down? There's no debris. I don't usually plug our store very often, but don't forget, we do have merch available at shopmaxvelocity.net. Some of the most recent drawings from Riley, including Debris, is available. We have our limited release Meteorologist Max Velocity collection for me graduating. If you want to get that, that's at shopmaxvelocity.net. We have hoodies, t-shirts, stickers, mugs, and then we also have other drawings as well that Riley has done. And then if you scroll further down, we also have our Supercell collection that is out. This is designed by an actual designer, no AI involved whatsoever. It's a really cool design. These are premium t-shirts as well, or high quality t-shirts, whatever you want to call them. Very soft. I have multiple of them. They're really nice. We have other stuff too, like Drunk NATO merch. It's all available at shopmaxvelocity.net. Top link, or one of the top links in the description below. I'll also put the link in the chat. You want to check it out. One of the best ways to support our channel. And if you want to support our channel as well above and beyond, you can also become a member. Has plenty of perks. The join button is below if you want to become a member. It's also one of the top, I think it is the top link in the description if you want to become a member of our channel, which starts from a $2.99 per month, which is essentially a soda. I'm gonna try to pin that link. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning just south of Lampasas for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds heading up towards Route 183, paralleling 281. We're back up to 19 severe thunderstorm warnings, with pretty much all of them in Texas. Very few outside of there. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Houghton and Minden and Cotton Valley in Louisiana. That is for ping-pong ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm's about across I-20 on the bottom right of your screen. We're keeping an eye on that. I think that's at least here. Let me double-check. Or maybe not. This actually might be further east of this camera. Yeah, it is a little... It's actually... The storm is a little bit further east of that camera. Hey, Jacob with the super chat. Please give a shout out to Tyler from Pflugerville. Shout out to Tyler. New severe thunderstorm warning for Uvalde west of San Antonio. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Generally speaking, our storms are not as intense again as what we had earlier, but we still got plenty of hail and wind out there. It's, I mean, like if you look at all the warnings, they're everywhere right now here in Texas. Thank you, Kier, for the sewer chat. Any threats with the storms in Gainesville, Texas tomorrow? Main concern will be wind for Gainesville. Not expecting a tornado risk. Thank you, McNasty, for the very generous $50 super chat. Congratulations, Max, on becoming an official meteorologist. Happy for my man. We love watching. I appreciate that. Thank you for the very kind super chat. Hey, Cody, for the $5 super chat. Hey, Matt, for the super chat. Why no boxers? Bro, we're not doing boxers. Hey, congrats, Denny's. Congrats on your meteorology degree. Hey, Deborah, for the $5 super chat. Golf ball sized hail in Bossier City, Louisiana. Thank you for the report. Yeah, this storm is producing some big hail. I mean, again, there was a more definitive CC signature not long ago. I mean, it might not be as big now, but there is definitely some large hail coming up on Houghton right now, and Dixie and Minden. It's crossing over I-20, which is a little bit more concerning. As you can see on the bottom right of your screen, there are people traveling on I-20, so hopefully they're trying to avoid this area. Once again, if you are in the midst of hail, you should not be going under an overpass. You should be pulling. If you are going to do anything, just keep driving or pull off to the side of the road, not under an overpass, though. It is very dangerous to do that. The Vortex for the $10 super chat. My mic might have been in a bad spot, by the way, if the audio was varying. Should be better now. Thank you, Lindsay, for the super chat. Say hi to my boyfriend, Dom. He loves watching because he lives in Liberty Hill. How's it going, Dom? Thank you, Just Being Me, also for the super chat. Will San Antonio be all right? San Antonio should be okay. I do think the storms are going to fall apart before they get to you. Honestly, I'm more curious to see the bats taking off. The next SBC outlook's in 20 minutes. I don't know if we're going to see bats take off tonight in Texas. We have a little bit more time, though, until bats take off, if they do. So we're just kind of waiting to see if any bats take off. A Ratch for becoming a minimum velocity member. Oops. Hey, Stallion for the super chat. Armor, Oklahoma expecting anything tonight? Armor, Oklahoma, probably not much aside from wind, and that'll be about after midnight. You will definitely see storms tonight. It's just gonna be after midnight. Here's the SVC outlook for today, which again will be updated here shortly. We're going to get an update in a few minutes, so we'll have a new update on this. But still 2 slight risks of severe weather in place for now. Tomorrow's risk of severe weather does change a little bit. We got a slight risk of severe weather in place from Kentucky back into Texas, and marginal threat from New England back into South Texas. Damaging winds, hail, and a few tornadoes are going to be possible. Live stream probabilities right now for tomorrow are around 40%. So, I mean, there's a chance. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure we're going live tomorrow, but we'll see. And this year, 2% tornado risk for tomorrow. Little pickle from Texas back into Kentucky and Tennessee. And then by Saturday, we have a really large marginal threat of severe weather across the East Coast and a small little one back over in South Texas. I don't think we're going to be live on Saturday at all. I have some graduation plans coming up, so live streams will be a slightly less common as we go into early next week, by the way. So I'm just letting you guys know. Early next week, I'm probably going to take at least a day or two off for graduation stuff. Don't be surprised if I'm not live on one of those days or 2 of those days or whatever it might be. Thank you, Petra, for becoming a moderate velocity member. I really appreciate that. Any chance we can get catnip cat toys in the shape of tornadoes as merch this year? I don't know. Riley, I guess Riley can look into that. Riley's handling a lot of the merch stuff. He's gonna look into that. It's actually kind of a fun idea though. Storms are definitely falling apart here near Georgetown and Round Rock. Honestly, it looks like Austin might get spared as long as nothing initiates on our outflow in the next like 30 minutes. Our main storm still is still going near Burnett. Still producing some big hail. Thank you, Leslie, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Does Riley have a cat? Riley does have a cat. Thank you, Sarah, for the $5 super chat. A shirt with a radar design of what bats look like on radar would be cute for Halloween. We could do something for that. Halloween's still a far ways away, though. I mean, it's still a ways away. You can see a cat tree in his live streams. Yeah, Riley does have a cat tree. That is true. Max, can we use Discord to post hail reports? Yeah, you can if you want. I don't usually check Discord for hail reports, but you can if you want. It's A-okay. When is the Oklahoma tornado risk? It'll be mainly after midnight. We're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna be live late tonight for this. That's the wrong risk. Oopsie. This is our tornado risk for tonight, which really is again after midnight. It's a very small area, very localized area. It's very conditional too. I don't know if we're gonna see anything here, but if we do, again, an isolated spin-up tornado or 2 is possible with our line of thunderstorms, mainly to the east of Wichita Falls near our Red River Valley area. So continue to stay weather aware there. Pretty much anywhere along the Route 70 corridor, mainly north of Dallas. Also, we have a new severe warning back over in Louisiana. This is going to be for Morehouse, Ashley, and West Carroll parishes. For ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Oak Grove, Forest, and Epps here in northeastern Louisiana. Thank you, Taylor, for becoming a maximum velocity member. All right, this big hailstorm has just crossed over, or is about to cross over the interstate, or maybe it never will. This storm's like trying to cross the interstate, and it still isn't. East of Shreveport. A live shot here near where the storm is. Just off to the east of this camera is where the storm is. Some gusty winds in this particular area on I-220 off-ramp in Shreveport, Louisiana. Currently warned for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is the wrong screen. That is also the wrong screen. Dude, what just happened? There we go. I've got to be honest. I got way too many scenes on OBS. Like, I got to fix that. So over in Vega right now, as well, which is a area where we do have a line of storms coming out of the west. This is in the Texas Panhandle. Damaging winds up to 70 as possible with this line as it approaches. Thank you, Stephanie, for becoming a moderate velocity member. A Ranger for the sewer chat tagged you in a photo of in Pocahontas, Arkansas earlier tonight. I will check that out. Thank you for letting me know. I have literally no water. I ran out of water. Let me get my water real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna put on Connor real quick.
Obviously, my favorite is tornadoes, but the other
Hey,
ones
Matt for the super chat.
I do enjoy as well, and they help supplement.
Cat toys are a good idea, but boxers are not.
Obviously, there's not
I mean, bro, like, I don't know if anybody wants max velocity boxers.
Season, you'll only hit a couple subs a month, so.
Hey, Fiji, for becoming a moderate velocity member.
Thank you for the super chat. Mighty Fine Burgers in Cedar Park. All right. Let's get some W's rolling.
Also, thank you, Lindsay, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Hey, James, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Water from DoorDash plus a tip. I don't know. I don't think I need water from DoorDash, but I do appreciate that. Got the Brita handy. Also, thank you, Rothless, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Huge shout out to Kurt with the $100 super chat. W's in the chat for Kurt. Really appreciate that. You should go out with one of the chasers and do a live stream. That'd be awesome. We're thinking about it like later in the summer, maybe in the fall. I do want to go on a storm chase at some point. Honestly, though, I literally would have to find a day that has like nobody, like almost nobody in the risk, because like I can't go live. Like on a day like today, I would have to be here. Like if this is like low population, like less than like 100,000 in a large area or whatever it is, maybe like North Dakota or South Dakota, kind of like fields where we could see a tornado, like that would be like the only time I really could go chasing without feeling super guilty about not being live. Go with Brandon Kopic. I mean, Kopic has offered. I've had Connor offer before. Freddie. Reed's even offered in the past. I mean, there's a bunch of people. Might even do it with Riley. You never know. Thank you, Victor, for the $5 super chat. Is it bad that I want severe weather to come to my area so you can just say my town name? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if anybody's ever said that before. I just want to have severe weather because I want to hear you say my town name. That's interesting. Look at this. Sheesh. It's over in Jonesboro right now in Arkansas. We got a big storm here. This is on the fire text camera on Radar Omega. It's a big storm here. Actually, a really cool structure, too. Hey, Dragonflies with the $10 super chat. Pretty cool storm there. Yeah, this is just producing some quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Go full cam to this.
Appreciate every single one of you guys.
Should load here in a second. Thank you, Jason, for becoming a moderate velocity member. Why is this camera not loading? All right. Oh, it just loaded as I clicked off it. That's what it looks like. That's a widespread view there of the Jonesboro storm. Pretty explosive storm there. Thank you, Dons, for the super chat. Hey, Ashley, for the super chat. I'm curious why being under underpass is unsafe. Just hearing about that. So if we draw a little photo of an underpass, let's just draw a little highway right here. All right, this is your little highway. Got the 3 lanes. Got like this is like your overpass right here, this entire thing. All right. This is your overpass. If you have a car, pull over to the side. Let's just say this is your little car. and we have, let's just say there's nobody else, it's just you parked there. First off, if we have a tornado or high winds, you're going to literally be in a filter of debris. Like, debris is going to filter through, the winds are going to filter right under that overpass, which makes it extremely dangerous. Now, if it's a hailstorm, it's a little bit different, right? Because you actually are probably not going to have your car damaged. But the other thing is, too, there's going to be more than just you trying to park under an overpass. So we get all these cars backing up, they're going to start to park on the highway. What does that mean? Well, once cars start coming towards the underpass or overpass, they're not even going to know that you're parked with how low the visibility is going to be. So this can easily create car crashes, like super easily. And I mean, if it keeps stacking up in every single lane, which has happened before, it happened in West Virginia a week ago when we were live, like, you're literally going to have all these cars that have to slam on their brakes when they have no clue people are stopped ahead, because it's so unexpected. So that's why you don't park under an overpass. Multiple reasons, but I mean, one of the biggest reasons why is if there's a tornado or high winds, you're legitimately in a debris filter. Like, debris is just going to filter right in there. And no, this is not going on a t-shirt. Hey, you Wanda for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Terrible idea, though, to ever park under an overpass during severe weather. Thank you, Jasser, for becoming a member. Hi, cheese. Up. Here's this cheese curd. No problem, Ashy. The cheese curd emojis in the chat. There you go. So. Also, no warning anymore for Round Rock, Texas. So. Want to say hi to the stream? Want to say hi? There you go. Get another cat named Butterburger? That sounds terrible. East curd was already enough. I mean, her name was Cheese at the Shelter, so I was like, alright, might as well add the curd to it. So fitting. How's the DFW Metroplex look like tonight and tomorrow? I'm not expecting much in DFW for the next few hours. Again, our really main concern will be a line of storms overnight tonight. This is, let me go through the future radar here. So it looks like overnight tonight. So again, line of thunderstorms just by 4 a.m. Big line of thunderstorms moving across Oklahoma. Could skim into Texas by the morning. I'm not confident that we're going to see much in North Texas. We could see our SVC outlook adjusted a little bit for tonight's threat. But mainly going to be a wind threat, if anything. I don't really expect really much of a tornado threat. Could get a localized tornado threat right along the Red River, though. Thank you, Ashley, for becoming a member. So I get extra credit for live streams. I do not get extra credit. And I'm also basically graduating, so I definitely won. We have a new damage report in Richards, Texas. A large tree is over the roadway of Highway 30 at FM 2620 in Shiro. So that's over about 7 miles northwest of Richards, Texas. That's just outside of Huntsville, east of College Station. Back over to Pennsylvania. We still have a few warnings up here, mostly for wind and hail. They actually have a tornado possible label on storm west of Harrisburg, but I do not see any rotation on radar. So I think generally, again, across Pennsylvania, we are done for the most part with our tornado threat. It's mostly hail and wind at this point. Should die out in about an hour or two. The severe watch goes here until 10 o'clock Central, so 11 o'clock Eastern, but Don't think it'll last too much longer here. That's what our Jonesboro storm looks like in Arkansas. Mainly quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what it looks like from the radar megacyclone port, looking northwest from Truman. As the sun sets, pretty cool view. Thank you, John, for the super chat. And Killeen, any risk for the rest of the day? I'd probably say no. Very low chance. Thank you, Bronte, for the 2-month membership. Appreciate that. Let's go back over to Texas. Should go to Connor real quick. And Connor's just driving. Got some decent lightning out here. See a little bit of cloud-to-cloud lightning there. Hey, Stephanie, for the super chat. Congratulations on your imminent graduation, Max. What are the thoughts on the weather for the Saturday's Kentucky Derby? I honestly think it's going to be kind of rainy. It looked pretty rainy to me. Let me double check, though. So Saturday, yeah, it's going to be pretty rainy during the morning and even into the afternoon. There could be some severe weather on Saturday, too. I think main concern will be damaging winds. Should be mainly a wind threat if we get any severe weather. Low threat of hail. You got ads? Why is everybody saying you got an ad? My stream, like, crash again or something? No, I literally didn't run an ad. I don't... Everybody got ads? What? I literally didn't do anything. I don't know if my stream, like, bugged or something. Have a new severe thunderstorm warning north of Houston. That is for damaging winds up to 60 near Conroe. Everybody got an ad? All right. W. I don't know how that happened. I'm not gonna lie. I did not run it. I did not do anything. I don't run ads on streams for, especially if we don't have, like, especially if we have tornadoes and stuff like that. We never run ads. So that's weird. PDS ad intercept. Thank you, Dog, for the super chat. It's supposed to get bad in Washington, Indiana. No, just mainly isolated threat of gusty winds and small hail. Apparently, YouTube started auto-inserting ads today, which I don't think is related to live streams, but I don't know if it is. If that's related to live streams, that's pretty bad. Hopefully that is not pertaining to live streams, because if that's true, that is bad. Thank you, Crystal, for the super chat. The Storm Chasers we license out. Again, all of our Storm Chasers we pay. Like, they're all paid. So, they license out, non-exclusive on all of them. For right now. Back over in the Texas Panhandle, we still have a line of storms rolling towards Vega, Texas, and Amarillo. This is what it looks like right now in Vega, Texas, from the high school. Actually, kind of a cool sunset here. I should get premium. These ads drive me crazy. I have premium. I honestly, I have felt such a difference having premium. I'm not vouching for having premium, but I honestly, like, I have it. I have, like, the college one that's cheaper. I think it's like $7 or $8 a month. It's worth it because I would much rather not have to watch ads all the time. Not saying you should get it. I'm just saying I do use it. Hey, Becky, for becoming a member. You know, the one thing I really do wish, though, like, I wish ads just didn't exist for members. Like, I feel like that would be, like, a really good selling point for memberships and stuff. Like, members on the channel didn't get ads on anything, like videos and live streams. Like, I think that'd be like just such a good thing, in my opinion. Ads are on premium now? What? I've never had an ad on premium. By the way, this is from yesterday's tornado. In case you guys didn't already see this, this was from oops. This is from yesterday's tornado back over in Illinois. We actually had an EF, I think it was an EF2, right? It was an EF2 tornado. Yeah, EF2 tornado, maximum sustained winds of 115 miles per hour.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Excuse me? Okay, well, I guess we're going back to radar. We have a tornado warning in New Mexico for Quay County. Radar indicated rotation east of Bard near Highway 93. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building just south of I-40. That's something. Actually has a hook on it. Actually, there's a couplet. We might have a tornado. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything here. It's near Quay Road 53. There's two buildings here near where this tornado would be, and it would be crossing over Highway 93. This includes 6 people. So if you're one of the 6 people watching this stream that's in this tornado warning, seek shelter. The odds of one of those 6 people watching our stream right now is probably very, very low. But if you are one of them, seek shelter, because there actually could be a tornado crossing 93. Gate to gate shear is actually 110 miles per hour. That's actually impressive. Latest scan, if we have a tornado, it's going to be right here east of 93 now, which is probably going to the middle of nowhere, if I had to guess. I don't think I really see much here. Good shout out to Rothless with the $50 super chat. Is it bad that I look forward to bad storms all day to just watch this live stream for hours pulled up my TV? I mean, I don't know, man. Probably not, but... All right, as I was talking about, this is from yesterday's tornado damage. So we had an EF2 tornado go through the state, or part of Illinois, just east of Sheboygan. And this is some of the damage that we had. Riley showed this earlier, but just kind of to go back and look at it. Some of the more significant damage. This is to a farm, I believe. When a car flipped over, yeah, his camera was upside down. But yeah. Some of the damage yesterday. It was an EF2 tornado. It was on the ground. It kind of did some weird turns near Augsburg. It was on the ground, though, for approximately... on the ground for 11 minutes. So that was yesterday's tornado. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we do have a tornado warning. Believe it or not, we do have one. Back over here in New Mexico. For the 6 people here in southeastern Quay County. Radar indicator rotation. Main area of rotation is right here. I'm up on 93, which honestly doesn't even look like it's in the right spot for there to be a tornado. So I do think if we have a tornado, it's probably already occluded. I did say the tornado threat was pretty much 0 here near Amarillo. I guess it isn't fully 0, but should be pretty low unless one of the storms can be along an outflow. Hi. He scared. He scared just me out of me and then walked away. Hi. Now she's looking at me. I'm gonna go back down to this part of Texas. Wait for another radar scan there. Closest camera to that is bottom right of your screen, by the way. And she just darted away. Georgetown, Texas, tornado or hail. Honestly, Georgetown might not get really anything at this point. There is a very low chance of anything. This Burnett, Texas storm, for whatever reason, actually looks like it's rotating. It's going northeast in the direction of Killeen. I don't really think we're going to get a tornado here, but... velocities have actually increased a little bit there. I'll have to keep an eye on this storm. Do this 3, and then the other one will go 2. Is it time for the bats? The bats, I think, is it sunset? I don't know when sunset is in Texas. Is it like right now? I really don't think we're going to see bats tonight. I don't know where they even... I don't know when they... What time's sunset down here in Texas? Do you guys know? Round Rock area? Austin? What happened to the SBC outlook for tonight? What the heck? Dude, what is going on here? I've never seen this before. We got some weird, like, risks here going. About 8:15. All right, so bats should take off in about 10 minutes if it's around 8:15. What is going on here? This is a weird looking risk. Thank you, Bruce, with the $5 super chat. Thoughts on Houston for tomorrow? It should be mainly wind down there. Maybe check out the new SBC outlook for tonight. Should be out. Yeah, we have our new SBC outlook for tonight. Only have the general risk on this. I'll pull up the SBC website for the other stuff. But nonetheless, this is our outlook for the rest of the night. They've updated it. We still have a slight risk of severe weather in place in parts of Texas and Oklahoma, and also still a slight risk back over in Pennsylvania, really for what's happening right now over the next hour. At this point, though, the good news, our tornado threat is only in one area, and that's going to be for very late tonight into early tomorrow morning, mainly along the Red River Valley in far northern North Texas, near areas like Sherman, Paris, Texas, Ardmore, Gainesville, Denison, those sorts of areas. Damaging winds being the main concern out of all these areas, and then large to very large hail is still a possibility. They have a significant hail threat outlined across southern Oklahoma. Those will be mainly out of the initial supercells that develop in just a few hours. Update on our tornado warning in New Mexico. Again, not really much left here. Still watching for a threat, though, for low-end tornado threat. But rotation's been much lower here on this storm east of San John, New Mexico. Again, in, what county was this? In Quay County, New Mexico. I don't think this is going to continue into Texas, by the way. Hey, Crimson for the $5 super chat. Is Benton or Belton, Texas at risk of anything? Let me look where Belton is. Belton, you're still technically in the risk here for the next hour or two, but I do think the chances of you seeing anything is pretty low. Still keeping an eye on this storm near Burnett. I don't think we're going to see a tornado out of it. I think it'll be mostly just wind and hail. Are the people in Ding Dong, Texas safe? Ding Dong, Texas? I mean, Ding Dong's not done yet. The storm's coming up towards Ding Dong. Is this even a town? It's like a small little town here. Are we serious? I'm being serious. There's a town called Ding Dong. We are being serious. No jokes here. All serious weather. Population of 22? Is that the population in Ding Dong, Texas? I'm hungry. I want food. There's a place called Blue Ball, Texas. I don't know what that is. Or what that means. Does that mean something? What? You want to come on, Riley, and explain? Like, no? Alright. Am I lost in the sauce? Is this actually... Is this Texas or something else? What? I don't know what this means. I don't know if I want to know. Oh, that's Pennsylvania. Alright, that's... Thank you, Heather, for the very generous 20 gifted memberships. Give W's in the chat for Heather. If you got a gifted membership, make sure to thank Heather in the chat. Really appreciate that. Dude, am I the only one that just doesn't know what that is? It's Blue Bell? That says Blue Ball. Thank you, Abby, for the $5 super chat. I got baited into reading that. Oh, alright. Oh, man. Everybody has such dirty minds in my streams, I swear. They have updated the tornado warning, by the way. It's still going. Waiting to see the tornado warning update for population. Bluebell ice cream is actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Alright guys, we're back. This is our tornado warning south of Indy in New Mexico. It's dropped from 6 to 3 people. So if you're one of the 3 people tuning in, continue to stay in your safe place until this storm passes. I literally don't see any, like, there's a little bit of rotation actually moving into Texas. It's not much. It's right near the outflow boundary. Could get a quick tornado going towards 214. Hey, Katie, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Hey, Mud, for the $5 super chat. What's the weather looking like? And what? Is that actually a place? That's not a place. A lot of weird town names in Pennsylvania. There's honestly a lot in Virginia, too. Virginia, Pennsylvania are like probably the top 2, I would say. Thank you, Lisa, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Ding Dong, Texas is such a small community. Yeah, it's a pretty small community by the sounds of it, like 22 people. Honestly, we could get a new tornado warning on this storm. It is right along the outflow. We're a lot of tornado warning in Texas. So look at our storm back over, not this. This is back on our storm in Jonesboro, Arkansas. It's starting to fall apart. Still a little cool supercell here moving over near Truman. Still at 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. It's at 8 o'clock, too. This is the closest camera that I'm at least aware of that's not to this warning. This is not a camera like in the warning by any means, but this is actually going to be looking at a storm Over this in Vega, Texas. Looking at a storm coming up here near I-40 that's producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not really seeing much of a tornado risk with this one as of right now, but cool little sunset out here. We got about, I think, a couple minutes here until we might see bats take off. I'm actually curious. We're going to go back down to the south and see if there's any bats taking off. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it. I know there's one that takes off on north of Round Rock, which I highly doubt they're taking off. There's also another one out here somewhere. Is that right there? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see bats take off in Texas tonight. There's just so many storms in these areas that usually have bats take off. Austin bats? Yeah, I don't think there's any taking off though right now. If any take off, we'll see them probably in the next, like, 3 radar scans. North of San Antonio and west of Uvalde. Yeah, both of those areas have storms. There's also usually one up here somewhere. There's typically, like, 3. Highly doubt bats are taking off here. Willis, Texas? Bree asks with the $5 super chat. Mainly damaging winds. There's really no tornado risk with this. It's all outflow dominant. If you're back over in Houston, be ready for at least some gusty winds tonight. Very low risk of damaging winds once these storms get there. Bro, there's Boomer, West Virginia. I don't see whatever the other place is, Mud, that you're saying. Doesn't pop up in my search bar. Alright, the tornado warning has been canceled. Back down to no tornado warnings. Will North Carolina get a bad storm? Maybe on Saturday, but I mean, bad as in, like, you know, marginal risk of, like, wind and hail would be, like, the main concern over there. A little storm over here near Truman, Arkansas. Will North Texas see rain overnight? There will be rain, I think, either overnight or tomorrow morning, but severe weather is on the lower side of things for North Texas. Am I going to be live tomorrow? I'll give it about a 35% chance I'm live tomorrow. 35-40% chance. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I'm going to see what the ARRR thing comes out here soon. I was going to wait till the 000 run and see what it looks like. Tomorrow looks mostly like a wind and hail day. I mean, today was pretty much the same way. We just had that one big tornado here in Texas. That was literally the only tornado that we've had today. I don't think we've had any others, unless that one in New Mexico dropped. That's what it looks like tonight. Again, line of storms will form here in Oklahoma after midnight. Large hail damaging winds all forms into a line of thunderstorms, and then eventually by tomorrow morning, just a long line of storms. And a bunch of storms will fire off after about 1 to 2 o'clock tomorrow. With how many storms are going to be out there tomorrow afternoon, I mean, there is a chance that we go live. It's just going to be a lot of storms everywhere. Hey, Breezy for becoming a minimum velocity member. I was honestly hoping we'd get a break here like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but the weather's just not taking a break. Got a lot of storms, looks like, again tomorrow, pretty much in the same areas. The tornado threat for tomorrow should stay low, but it's not going to be 0. If any storms can be near the boundary, we could see another tornado or 2. There is really no clear target, though, when it comes to our tornado threat. There's no area in particular that I'm seeing here right now that looks like it's definitely going to produce a tornado or, like, looks likely. I feel like today there was at least a confined area, which was clean, where we could have had a tornado. I think a lot of chasers were talking about it today, too. Like, it was really that one storm that could have done something, and it did. Tomorrow, I don't see anything clear right now, but that obviously could change by tomorrow morning. It's just going to be a bunch of storms. Then back over in the Ohio Valley, line of storms tomorrow morning to the afternoon with mainly wind. Low tornado risk across the line as well. HRRR is not fully through. Whenever it goes fully through, we'll go to it. All right, let's see if any bats are taking off. I don't think any are. I don't think any bats are taking off tonight. Might be cooked for the bats. We'll give it a couple more scans. I don't think there are any bats taking off. Thank you, Breezy, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Thank you, Andrew, for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm in Texas now. It's getting dark now. That would be because the sun is setting. The sun is setting, and bats, I don't think, are taking off. Do we have any TP labels? We do. Burnett, Texas. Actually, I didn't even realize this warning did get upgraded to a tornado possible label. It briefly had a chance of producing a tornado, but the velocities have fallen apart again. So, good news is I don't think that's going to produce. It'll be mainly hail and wind from here. Back over near Jonesboro in Arkansas. That storm is no longer severe, but still has pretty cool structure here as the sun sets. Pretty soon we're gonna have a view on the Vega camera. That's not Vega. Pretty soon we're gonna have a view on this camera, being able to see the storm coming up right along I-40 west of Amarillo. So we won't see anything severe for Nashville tomorrow. Working in Smyrna Airport, just south of Nashville. You'll probably have some severe weather. It'll be mainly damaging winds. Very low tornado risk. This will be the main concerns. What are the squiggly black lines on the map? What, the borders? Like this? Or are we talking about something else? Those are just state borders. Anything severe for San Antonio? Probably not. Unless this line somehow reaches you, but it's really slow. I have doubt that this will be severe by the time it gets to you. If anything, damaging winds would be the main concern out of this line as it moves east. The lakes? Oh, yeah, these are lakes and rivers. This is a lake. This is a river. Just got a couple of new severe warnings, one of which is south of Lampasas. This storm again is falling apart, mainly quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up towards Kepner, and I don't think it'll make it towards Killeen. And we just got another severe warning west of San Antonio that is mainly for damaging winds up to 60. Somebody just said in my chat, hot shower, fresh pie, only like $35 a night. Owners are so cool. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Is Tornado Pagey still alive? I don't think she is, right? No, she's not. Potential wall cloud in Burnett? I don't think so. If there is a wall cloud, it's probably falling apart. The velocities are dying on radar. I don't know if Bryce has that. But if he does, I mean, it's probably just falling apart. Velocities are definitely weakening. I don't think this is going to produce a tornado. I mean, I had a little chance there for a few minutes, but I think it's definitely falling apart. There's a wall cloud behind you. That's actually a tornado. There's a tornado behind me. No longer any severe warnings in Pennsylvania. At this point, gusty winds and a little bit of small hail will continue. Nothing severe up in Pennsylvania anymore. And then back over in the Texas Panhandle. Main concern at this point will be damaging winds. Could see an isolated tornado, though. There's still a little bit of rotation on that storm over there in just east of San John, New Mexico, just south of I-40. Special weather statement for now. Was tornado warned, by the way. Back over here in Truman, Arkansas. Thank you, Corey, for becoming a moderate velocity member. Bats are starting near San Antonio? No way. Are they actually? Oh my god, yeah, actually they are. This is actually, I forgot they do take off north of San Antonio too. The bats are taking off. There they go. You can see it on radar. They've just begun taking off here in the last few minutes. You actually see the velocities, by the way, on the bats. These are your bats going away from the radar. These are going towards the radar, and these are going neutral directions. It's actually kind of funny. And you got a CC signature, too, on it, so... Pretty cool. The Bat NATO emojis in the chat if you're a member. Hey, LSC for the super chat. How many other countries have tornadoes like the United States? I mean, the United States is pretty unique. We have a mountain range, which is called the Rockies, that essentially creates a lot of warm and cold air mixing, which is why we often have low pressure systems when they move over it turn into actually pretty intense storm systems. We don't really have any other areas in the entire, like, you know, Earth or, you know, entire globe that actually have something similar like that. So yeah, it's mostly, I mean, mostly United States. We can still get tornadoes elsewhere though. Like, we still get tornadoes in, like, Australia sometimes has tornadoes, but Germany, Europe can have tornadoes. I don't think of like any other places. They're not as common though. I mean, they happen. They're just not as common. We don't usually get that many outbreaks. Germany typically has some outbreaks though. We're starting to get some lightning over here in Vega, Texas. Got a line of storms rolling in. Hey, Lucas, for the super chat, can you explain the bats taking off? Well, bats take off at sunset, and we're seeing that. So, it's pretty much what it is. I don't know what else you want me to explain. What kind of bats they are, I have no clue. I don't know anything about the bats, how old they are, anything like that. I just know they're bats on radar. Bottom right of your screen. Little circular ring. The bats taking off. I'm not a bat, like, I don't know, bat scientist or anything like that. It's definitely not Batman, by the way. Apparently they're Mexican free-tailed bats. I didn't even know there was multiple. I didn't even know there was. I knew there were kinds of bats, but like, I guess that's a kind. I don't know how many kinds there are out there. Why are we putting coordinates into the chat? Thank you, Grayson, for the super chat. I can't wear your merch to school because it has a beer can. Hey, it's actually kind of funny. Wait, what? I don't know what merch you're talking about. There is. I thought we had a merch thing that. Crap, I gotta look. There was a merch thing that we did that we actually made the kids' t-shirts without a beer can. Unfortunately, yeah, you're out of luck. If you had the Drunk NATO shirt, yeah, I don't think this is allowed at school. I'm not gonna lie. There is a we did a drop though. I think it was our 1 million merch. Our 1 million subscriber merch, I'm pretty sure. When we dropped that, I think I think we've changed one of the things out with a soda can. I think like the kids' t-shirts were soda cans. Let me double check. We need to talk Supercell merch. I don't think we need to talk about Supercell merch. Yeah, so when we did our 1 million subscriber merch, this is what it looked like. And we actually, instead of the beer cans, we did soda cans for kids' t-shirts. Like you can see these little cans here, those are soda cans. They're not beer cans. So if you were a kid and you got one of these shirts, you would probably be wearing something appropriate for school instead of a drunk NATO. Thank you, Brian, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Supercell merch was the best. We still have it. It's not going anywhere. It'll just be in its own separate collection. By the way, this is a tornado from earlier from Connor Croft. If you guys did not already see it, you can go back in our stream and watch it too if you want. These are some of the views of it near Kepner, Texas. Huge pipe. It's crazy. And that's when it roped out. Hey, Weekend Warrior for the $10 super chat. This all happened in the first hour of today's stream if you want to go back and watch it. It's pretty crazy. Huge tornado, barely moved. Literally stationary pretty much the entire time. Tornado Pagey was also on this. Huge shout out to both of them. They're both on YouTube if you want to check them out. Trying to get a lot more lightning there west of Amarillo. I'm hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna get for food tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Todd, for the $10 super chat for the lore and shade make max velocity all merch. Appreciate the super chat. What do I get for dinner? I need some ideas. IHOP? Honestly, you know, IHOP doesn't sound bad. Nah, I don't really want IHOP. Wendy's? That's really Wendy's. Wendy's actually has good breakfast. Can't hate on them. They have good breakfast. Tacos? Tacos sound good. Definitely not from Taco Bell. I don't know why people are saying Taco Bell. Raisin Canes? I'm good. I do not want Raisin Canes. It's kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. Or I haven't had In-N-Out Burger in like years. There's no In-N-Out Burgers in Florida, or like if there are any, they're like probably really like local. I haven't seen an In-N-Out Burger here at all. I know, Riley. There's no changes, right? Just like the hail thing. Whataburger is terrible. No offense, it's terrible. Get McDonald's with all explanation points is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Chili's is actually kind of good. I'm not gonna lie, Chili's actually is not bad. They've been pretty good over the last couple of years. I already had pizza today. Do you not like McDonald's? I don't mind McDonald's. I'm not getting McDonald's for dinner. It's kind of mid. Panda Express honestly doesn't sound bad. And I've never had Panda Express, believe it or not. Let me see if they DoorDash. What do you guys usually get at the at Panda Express? Like the go-to. White Castle is a crazy one, I'm not gonna lie. I do not need sliders. Hey, Chaotic for the super chat. Came for the storm, stayed for the bats. W. Yeah, the bats are still taking off. This back over near San Antonio. You're the bats taking off north of San Antonio, Texas. It's the little ring. And you have velocity showing that they are going away from where they are in the cave. So. Orange chicken and Beijing beef. Is that the move? I've literally never had Panda Express. So I don't know actually what is good and what isn't. Thank you, Don, for the super chat. Thank you, Smiley, for the super chat as well. Walnut shrimp. There's a lot of stuff. Do they have like a combo of stuff that I can just get? Get the fried rice. And then what's their best is the firecracker steak and shrimp good? That actually kind of sounds good. Bro, we're not getting Dairy Queen. It's really good. All right, I'm gonna get that. I'm doing like the 3 entree thing. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get the orange chicken. I need one more thing. Beijing beef, is that good? One more thing to complete my meal here. We got the orange chicken, the firecracker steak and shrimp, and then I got one more thing. Greek salad. That is not an option. Thank you, Marvin, for coming to Maximum Velocity member. Hey, Donna for the super chat as well. All right, we're between basically the Beijing beef, and that's probably it. I don't know, unless there's something else. Honey walnut shrimp. What's the best shrimp? Is the firecracker one the best, or the honey walnut shrimp? Thank you, Angela, for coming to member. Thank you, Grayson, also for the super chat. The merch for 250K that had the beer can on it. Oh, I didn't even know. I kind of forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie. It's back over west of Amarillo. A little bit of a lightning show. Oop, the camera went out. There we go. Getting a lot of honey walnuts in the chat. All right, I guess we're doing that instead. All right, then I need one more thing still. Are we doing the... What is... Bro, I don't even know. I guess I'm getting the Beijing beef. I'm getting hungry? Sorry. Sorry for making you hungry. Sounds kind of solid, I'm not gonna lie. All that for a $25 DoorDash. Holy cow. Hey, Chris, for the super chat. That was a good time to send a new batch of IDs. I mean, you could. Cream cheese rangoons too, or rangoons. I can't speak. I didn't get them. Maybe next time. See how this is first. DoorDash is expensive. It is expensive. $25 for Panda Express is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It is what it is. Honestly, I'm starving, and we've been live for 4.5 hours, so why not? This is my first time, by the way, having Panda Express. I've never had it before, so see how it goes. Didn't you spend 30 on Popeyes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Popeyes was more expensive than... Yeah, I'm pretty sure Popeyes was 30 yesterday. I think the day before was around 32. Popeyes is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I think their delivery fee was like $5 though, so probably why. Up to baseball-sized hail in Zavala County in Texas is a destructive storm. It's down to the south of Uvalde. So this storm has a big hail core just southwest of Batesville. So be prepared for baseball-sized hail there near Batesville, Texas. I'm not gonna lie. I do say I'm not gonna lie a lot. I don't really ever notice it, but you know, I have Dash Pass. At this point, I really should just get it because I mean, apparently I've missed out on $25 in savings or something by not having it. This time of the year, I mean, like literally, I don't ever DoorDash in like off season, but like during this time of the year, I definitely need it because I do like I'm literally live a lot of the time. Jamie, whenever you get like a really strong area of downburst winds, like it's very short-lived. I can't show you an example of a microburst because we don't have one happening on radar, but like whenever we have a microburst, it's usually a very localized area of very high winds. Hey, Dalton for the super chat. Put this towards your dinner. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Dalton. I believe if you're ever gonna lie, you would warn us. People are taking this way too literally. What's the origin of the debris shirt? It is from yesterday's stream. Ben Williams kept saying he saw debris. And we thought for breeze. Honestly, last night was a fun stream. After all the tornadoes and stuff, that was pretty fun. Pretty fun to just chill. You're back over in Houston or near Conroe. The storms are no longer severe. Just a strong line of thunderstorms approaching the Houston area. Still outflow dominant. It should weaken by the time it gets to Houston, but main concern will be gusty winds and some lightning. How bad will Amarillo be? Mostly wind. Mostly wind, probably not much else. And even then, I don't know if you're even going to get much severe weather. These storms might stay down to your southwest. My opinion on ramen noodles. I've never had them before, believe it or not. Never have had them. I just call it ramen noodles. I think it's ramen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, this isn't an update. I just want to hear you pronounce that R-A-M-E-N word you said one more time, just to see if I heard that correctly.
Ramen noodles?
Okay, so we're gonna try ramen next time.
All right. Thanks for the update.
Yeah, very crucial update.
All right. Thank you, Neva, for the super chat. For you to critique your Panda Express live. Appreciate that. We still have 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. One destructive one, and everything else is marginal, pretty much. Thank you, USMC, for the super chat. I don't think so. I haven't really looked, but I don't think so. Hey, Brownie, for becoming a minimum velocity member. New severe thunderstorm warning for Rockdale, Texas. Quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, the main concern. Hey, James, the super chat. Ramen noodle merch when? Might be soon, who knows? We're definitely not doing ramen noodle merch. You should send Panda Express to the advertising bill. I don't think that's how accounting works. I'm not gonna lie. If I could do that, I'd do that with cheese curds too, but... I definitely can write it off. I mean, you could probably write. I mean, I've been doing. I've not done that. I'm like my account says I can't, but I am doing DoorDash now. That's actually deductible. Hopefully, I don't think it's fully deductible, but at the bare minimum, hopefully it will be partially deductible. I hate taxes. I hate business. I don't hate business, but I hate the business side of things sometimes. It's so weird what you can and can't deduct and all that. Hey, Jack, for the super chat, where I can send a photo, you can send it to us on Facebook or Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. But last year, whenever I did DoorDashing, I never deducted it, so. I think it's done. I mean, like, literally, I can't really make food when I'm live, so. But food, all food, I think, is partial. Drunk NATO Hex and Noodle shirt collaboration. What's better, DoorDash or Uber Eats? I have no clue. I've used both. I mean, I don't have like any different like opinion in either one. Have Riley cook for you? He does not live in Florida, so he can't do that. I don't think Riley can cook, so bro probably would cook a burnt grilled cheese. By the way, I no longer have any severe warnings east of this line. None. It's all Texas and Oklahoma. Or really all Texas right now. We have nothing outside of Texas that is happening. Really all Texas at this moment for severe weather. Chipotle or Cordoba? I prefer Chipotle. You'll answer questions, the ones that put in cash. That is not true. I am literally reading the chat without any super chats right now. I just can't answer 13,800 people. It's almost impossible. How does Southeast Louisiana look? Got one little storm out here and that's it. It's just dying out. Actually, what's kind of funny, this thing's actually trying to rotate, which is actually kind of crazy. Very little mezzo over Independence in Louisiana. A little outflow there too. It's kind of attached to it. I don't think we're gonna get a tornado on this, but you know, nonetheless, there's actually a little bit of rotation there. Just got my Supercell sticker, W. Thank you, Claire, for the super chat. Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Poplar Bluff is chillin'. Nothing left. The only storms that already went, the storms that happened already went through your area. They're over in southern Illinois now, just strong storms. These should die out as they get closer to Kentucky. I'm not expecting anything severe. Quarter-sized hail is possible. That's really about it, though. Not really much else there. What does W mean? It just means win. I'm so hungry. I cannot wait for Panda Express. Cannot wait. When will the tornado watch expire? We do not have any tornado watches. We have a severe watch here that goes for 1 more hour. Hey, Phantom for the $5 super chat. Checking storms rolling into Conroe, Texas. The lightning's wild. It's a pretty intense complex of storms, but it isn't severe. It's all outflow dominant. It's going to be producing gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour, but nothing severe here. You can see on the terminal radar site here, the velocities are being measured at like 20 miles per hour, and our outflow boundary is like 20 to 30. So really just gusty winds right now, tracking towards Houston. Probably a lot of lightning, but nothing severe once again. A live shot down there, but I don't think there's any lightning on it. The storm moving into Vega is producing quite a bit of lightning. It's also been raining here over the last few minutes. This is over in Vega, Texas, west of Amarillo. The main storm is just to the south of the camera. Give us a good review when Panda comes. I'll give you guys a review. What is the weather pattern for Texas and Oklahoma this May? It's going to probably be pretty active. Well, I'll show you guys what it looks like on the future radar here. This is what it looks like over the next few days. We are going to have a low pressure system spinning on the East Coast and over the Rockies. By Monday into Tuesday, we're going to probably see the return of some severe weather back over in the southern plains with damaging winds and perhaps a tornado risk existing. As a heads up, I will not have any ability to go live on Tuesday. So that day, even if something happens, hopefully nothing happens. But if something happens, probably not going to be able to be live on Tuesday. By Wednesday, things are going to clear out a little bit, but we'll probably get another round of storms in Texas. It's going to be pretty active, I think, the first couple of weeks of the month here for Texas and Oklahoma. And then by the end of next week, things do become more uncertain, but anything that happens will probably be in the southeast. And then by the following week, we have no clue what's going to happen. But again, our weather pattern is going to be controlled literally by two large low pressure systems and an omega block right in the middle. Large low pressure system, and then you got your omega block right in the middle. And so that's going to create at least an environment where we're going to have a southwesterly flow coming out of the Pacific, which is also going to help aid moisture. That should lead to at least some severe weather on Monday and Tuesday back over in the southern plains. And then by Wednesday, the threat would move further to the east. I'm curious if we can do a little... I'll try to go more regional here. Let's get a little sample sounding for early next week out of curiosity. This Tuesday afternoon into the evening. The wind shear looks really modest. There could be some severe weather on Tuesday in North Texas. The wind shear looks really modest, though. Not look like it's healthy enough for there to actually be, like, I don't know, at least any significant tornado threat. Hopefully that continues that way. All right, thank you, Todd, for the super chat. When are we going to do an Outbreak video game community day with you and Riley? I don't know if I have never played Outbreak. I kind of want to play it at some point. I just never got to it. What are the yellow boxes west of San Antonio? Those are, well, I mean, these are severe warnings. This is a severe thunderstorm watch. We still have a damaging wind threat heading in the direction of San Antonio, but I do not think this is going to make it to San Antonio, even if it did, which I think we'll at least get rain there. But even if it did make it to San Antonio, I don't think we're going to see really any severe weather there. If anything, gusty winds would be the main concern. Why is Allen, Texas in a slight risk? We got another round of storms coming overnight tonight. So it's going to look like a little bit after midnight tonight. We're going to have some storms fire off. We got a line of storms coming out of Texas, and then a bunch of storms are going to fire off near the Red River with mainly damaging winds and hail initially and a low tornado risk. And then by about 4 to 5 in the morning, this line will continue to push to the south and east through Fort Smith, south of Tulsa, right near the Red River. I honestly don't think we're going to see much in DFW. I don't know why we still have a slight risk, at least in Allen. But if anything, damaging winds will be the main concern very early tomorrow morning. This is at 5 a.m., so the line of storms will be just off to your north. And a bunch of storms tomorrow. I mean, again, tomorrow's going to be interesting. I want to get the future radar back on here. Tomorrow's going to be active. I mean, again, there's a chance we go live tomorrow just purely because of how many storms are going to be out there. This is the Ohio Valley tomorrow. So again, line of thunderstorms moves through late morning, early afternoon with damaging winds and a low tornado risk. It'll continue mostly in the afternoon. And then back over in the southern plains during the late morning, early afternoon, plenty of storms already out there, but the severe weather ramps up a little after 2 to 3 o'clock with damaging winds, large hail, and a couple of tornadoes being possible. And then we get another line of storms tomorrow evening that crashes down into South Texas and Southeast Texas. And then on Saturday, back over on the East Coast, we got a little bit more severe weather ahead. Saturday should be mostly just hail and wind. I'm not forecasting that much of a tornado threat on Saturday. But we could get a quick spin-up tornado or two, maybe in Pennsylvania or North Carolina. No localized area, though, right now on Saturday that I'm too concerned about for severe weather. This is your severe weather outlook for tomorrow. So again, large slight risk. Then we got a marginal threat that goes back up into the northeast. So again, pretty similar to what we just had a couple days ago, but it's a lower end risk of severe weather. I don't think we're going to get any enhanced risks of severe weather. If we were to get one, it would be in Texas for hail. And then by Saturday, our risk of severe weather shifts to the East Coast. We will not be live on Saturday from what I'm seeing, but on Friday, which is tomorrow, there is a chance that we go live. If we were going to go live on Saturday, it'd have to really be we'd have to at least have like a 5% tornado risk. Hey, Eric for the $5 super chat. McAllen, Texas. You're way down here to the south. I think tonight you're kind of chilling. Tomorrow night, there will probably at least be some damaging winds and hail. Should be the main concern. Looks like Austin, though. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think Austin's, you know, at least chilling when it comes to the hail threat. Could still see some damaging winds, though, over the next hour. Did Riley DoorDash? I don't think Riley DoorDashed anything. Ramen noodles are a staple of college food. I'm not gonna lie, I've never had them though. I've never had them. Even though they're a staple, I literally never had them. I didn't even know they were college food until like probably 2 years into college. I never saw them until like year 2. Gotta love the pronunciation of ramen noodles. Ramen noodles. Is there a risk of severe weather tomorrow in Houston? There is. Mainly damaging winds tomorrow. Got a new warning back over in Louisiana. We're back up to 11 warnings. This is going to be near, I think, Shreveport. Or maybe not. I don't know what storm this is. Oh, it's over here. East of Bastrop. Damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and quarter-sized hail. The main concerns near Epps, north of Rayville, and near Delhi. I request chopsticks. Do I have to do that? Bro, if we don't have chopsticks, we're chalked. Oh, we might have to have somebody fan mail me some chopsticks for now on. No, I'm kidding. I already got the straws. I don't know if they're going to give me utensils. Who knows? I hope they do. Thank you, Nana, for becoming a moderate velocity member. Appreciate that. Thank you to all the new members today, by the way. If you became a member today, really do appreciate it. Shout out to all the members of our channel. Helps us do what we do here on this channel. If you do want to become a member and support our page above and beyond, support what we do here and all that good stuff, one of the best ways to do so is by becoming a member of the channel. That is the join button down below, or it's the top link in the description. It's also pinned link in the chat. Hey, Kurt for the $10 super chat. Do the gritty when the DoorDash comes. I'm not doing the gritty today. I am literally so hungry. I cannot wait to get my food. Oh, it's here. W. Literally just got here. I'll get it in a second. Well, I DoorDash, I got Panda Express. I've never had it before, so it'll be an interesting experience, I guess. Let me get it real quick. Give me 1 second. Rotation in Pennsylvania? Let me look real quick. Like a little rotation near Allensville. I highly doubt we're going to see another tornado in Pennsylvania tonight. Hey, Matthew, Beverly, Marine, all for becoming members. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, let me open this thing up. See what the hype is about. I got a fortune cookie. We're going to open this. I got 2 fortune cookies. Holy crap. I forgot you get fortune cookies. I've never had Panda Express. Alright, we're gonna open up both of these fortune cookies real quick and see what's inside. Bert's fortune. Seek contentment. Wow. Very inspirational. Hope you guys can even read that. good fortune cookie. I'll give it like a, I don't know, 7 out of 10. Pretty standard. I haven't had a fortune cookie in so long. What is this like little box here? Where they gave me like a little box. Any estimate or any ETA on your nonprofit? I have no clue. I'm hoping to try to work on some of that stuff this summer. I literally have not had time. Whenever the weather gets quieter, we'll hopefully be able to do it. Oh, this is the, I think this is the shrimp. I think. Alright, let's try the shrimp. We're doing a full-blown review here. We should become a food review channel at this point. I think this is the shrimp. I think this is the beef. Is it the beef? I don't know if you guys can even see it. I think it's a beef. Or is it the shrimp? I don't even know what this is. Tastes good. That is the beef. And it's actually pretty good. Bro, look at this. This is kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. That's a lot of food. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think they would give you that much food. Some of these places, like, they don't give you that much food anymore. It's like loaded. Yeah, the beef I would give like an 8 out of 10. It's actually pretty good. A little tough, but it's pretty good. Fried rice is like average. Give that like a 5 out of 10. Bro, I literally need more room for my food review here. Let me, Max, if you see this, I'll become a member. Well, there you go. Congratulations. Let me, I don't know how I even saw your message. I literally just looked up for 1 second. Alright, now we got the shrimp. It's like the walnut shrimp, I think. That is good shrimp. That's like a, I would say I would give that one also an 8 out of 10. Hey, weather nerd, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Appreciate that. I don't know who like changed my mind there from firecracker to that, but that's actually good. Thank you, Ferry, for the super chat. Should I be worried in Cleveland, Texas? Let me see where Cleveland is. Overall, the severe weather threat is going down, by the way. Just gusty winds and a lot of lightning if you're in Cleveland. Bro, this food is good. Let me try the orange chicken. This is like the thing that they're known for, I'm pretty sure. Has like some fried rice on it. I'm not gonna lie, I can't believe I have never had Panda Express before. It's actually pretty good. I'll give that an 8 out of 10 too. Overall, it's actually pretty solid. It's a good food. Fried rice is like a 5 out of 10 in my opinion. It's kind of like mid. There wasn't really any flavor to it. I don't know what other side options there were, but the fried rice is like a mid thing. Hey, Joanne, for the $20 super chat. La Paz County. If it's this county right here, the concern of severe weather is definitely going down. Hey, Christina, for the super chat. Yeah, Christina, feel free. Yeah, definitely reach out. Thank you, Killeen, for the super chat. Was wondering if I put some money aside to donate when you... Was wondering if I put... Killeen, I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember ever seeing something like that. Yeah, overall, pretty solid. That was, I mean, again, I'm gonna feast on this. It's actually really good. Lo mein is better. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, everything tastes pretty good. Like, it all tastes good. Like, there's nothing here that I, like, other than the fried rice. Fried rice is really mid. Like, I'd give that a 5 or a 4. But, like, everything else is pretty good. Little soy sauce to the fried rice. Bro, I don't got any soy sauce. And my cat is chewing on my bag. I don't think you're supposed to be doing that, kitty. First, trying to eat the plastic bag from the Panda Express. Funnel cake? They have funnel cakes there? Show kitty, I am not picking her up, bro. I got food here. This is loaded with rice, by the way. There's so much stuff here. Portion size, I would give like a 10 out of 10, honestly. It's actually, like, huge. Messed up skipping the teriyaki chicken. I didn't even know they had that. I didn't see that. Guys, I don't have soy sauce. You keep saying add soy sauce. I don't have soy sauce. They didn't give me any sauces. They didn't even give me chopsticks. Give me a napkin. Hey, Kodos for the $10 super chat. Have we had any other drunk NATOs since the undying tornado earlier? No, I don't think so. We had maybe one, if not two tornadoes, and that's probably it. This is actually kind of funny. This one I made nachos. It was so long ago. This was in 8-19-2024. Look at those nachos. Holy. Oh man, that's funny. That's not nachos. Those are gourmet nachos. I don't know what you're talking about. Those are like perfect. Give me a straw. I did not get a drink, so there's no straw. No, I didn't want to pay like $5 for a drink. It's already expensive enough. $25 for a DoorDash is plenty. Honestly, I don't need anything. I'm not like staying live for like another 5 hours or something where you need caffeine or something like that. Oh, my cat's up here. She's curious about the walnut shrimp, probably. Now you insulted Texas hating on DoorDash. My image of you is dashed. I'm just being honest. DoorDash is mid. Or not DoorDash. Whataburger's mid. Whataburger's whatever. I used to live in Texas. Like, I had it before. It was very mid. Thank you, Ricci, or Reese, for becoming a minimum velocity member. Appreciate that. Thank you, Matt, for the $10 super chat. What I get? I don't even remember. Walnut shrimp, orange chicken, fried rice, and the Beijing beef, I think. This is not an ad, by the way. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was, but I am not sponsored. Otherwise, I'd probably have Panda Express almost every day. Tomorrow, wait, what's today? Is today Wednesday? I don't know what day it is anymore. Oh, today's Thursday, isn't it? Is today Thursday? Bro, I don't even know. I need to check my phone. It is Thursday. Tossing trampolines on Tall Trees Thursdays today. Thank you, Lily, for the $5 super chat. My mom and I have been watching for 5 hours. When Southeast Indiana hasn't had anything important. Oh, that was weird. Real. Well, appreciate you tuning in. Nothing happened really in Indiana today. Got a couple strong storms out there, but that's it. Could knock down a couple of dead trees or small trees. Some branches, that sort of thing. You're still on? We've been just chilling. I mean, I like to... I do want to do this more often where we just chill at the end of streams instead of having to, like, always worry about weather. It's fun. Got to do a little food review, you know? Good times. Alrighty. Well, what we're going to do, because I want to eat my food. Thank you, Aaron, for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Whataburger at 9 a.m. or 3 a.m. is actually wild. It works for college. Thank you also, Gaming, for the $5 super chat. Southwest Oklahoma is mainly going to be wind a little after midnight until like 3 a.m. Maybe a little bit of hail possible too. All right, what we're going to do, we're going to continue our weather coverage in case you need it. Riley will continue for about an hour or so if you guys need some weather coverage, maybe longer if things get interesting again. He'll be also talking about our overnight threat of severe weather. If you have any weather-related questions or just questions in general, you can go ahead and ask him. He'll be live. What you have to do, you don't have to do anything. You can stay on the stream and you'll be redirected automatically to Riley's stream. Thank you guys again all so much for watching today. Appreciate all the support. Thank you to all the mods of the channel, members, and also to anybody that Venmo, donated, PayPal, all that good stuff. I really appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Have a great, safe rest of your night. And again, stay on the stream. You will automatically be redirected to Riley. If you're not redirected, I will post the link in the chat. All right. Thank you guys all so much for watching. We'll see you guys all again in the next one.